Okay, here we go. Here we go. Man, that YouTube music app is acting stupid today, bro. I gotta use the web browser. 1 second, y'all. Let me see if it'll load. It hasn't been loading for me. Let's see. Oh, damn, you use the app? Yeah, there's a desktop app. I don't think it's designed by YouTube. It's a third-party thing, but I might have to switch because I found another one. Yeah, this shit won't load, but this is the first time I've had this issue. Y'all's playing music through the web browser? What the hell? And then on my phone, I use the actual YouTube music app, but there's no official YouTube music app for desktop. You gotta use some third-party shit. But yeah, what's going on, beautiful people? My name is the Black Hokage, aka TBH, and to be honest, today is February 11, 2026. What a time to be alive, because we back with more of that quality bullshit. Of course, I'm joined by the very handsome, thank you. Now I throw your toy. Akamaru the doggo. What's good with everybody? Hope everybody's feeling good, feeling great. I'm not gonna lie, today's one of them days when I'm fucking tired. It was a struggle to get through the gym, I ain't gonna lie. Had to take extra long breaks in between sets and shit, but you know, those are the days that matter the most. Those are the days when you're not in the fucking mood, when you're tired. Yeah, it's cloudy too. It was like something in the air, something messing with my mojo jojo. Them days when you're not in the fucking mood, just work through it, try to get through it. Same here, I might be out early. Oh yeah, I'm definitely passing out early, but it's my goal to be consistent, so I'm here, and I appreciate everybody who showed up. Shout out to everybody in the Twitch chat. Drop some motherfucking. See, this is how you know I'm tired. Drop some gifted subs in the chat and drop a super chat on YouTube if you alive. Hit the like button. I was cooked doing them inclines. Tight shit. Fucking shit. All right, I got 2 batches of articles for you. That's what we're getting into, and then we're gonna put in some paint on this Neo 3. Last night we finished, I think, the first major boss. That's what some of y'all said. I thought I'd been cooked a major boss, but I guess everything I've been fighting have been side bosses. This game has no shortage of content. Shout out to Journal 29 with the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. This is actually gonna fucking annoy me having to constantly switch beats and shit. But here's how we're gonna start off the stream. Here's how we're gonna start it off. So, the biggest news story of the day goes to you saw the stream notification. You know what's going on. Ladies and gentlemen. There I was in the gym. Hitting my cleans on the barbell. To the shoulder press. Compound movement type shit. And you know, in between sets, I like to read the news while I'm listening to music. And I just like to collect all the news that's happening for the day so that when I get on stream, I'm ready to talk about it. And there I was scrolling in between a set. And I fell to my knees like Lil Durk. I fell to my knees like Lil Durk. And I'm sure everybody in the gym, they probably thought it was due to me exerting myself, hitting them cleans, because I was lifting them weights. Trust and believe. But it was not because of the workout. Oh no, I just realized my ducking's not on. It's probably loud as hell. My bad, there you go. You should be able to hear me better. It's because rumors started to circulate online that high guard developers at Wildlight Entertainment have seemingly been laid off. Most of the staff in specific. One said on LinkedIn, unfortunately, along with most of the team at Wildlight, I was laid off today. I said, say it ain't so. but I wasn't shocked. We've seen the numbers. They haven't been the best. And then, about an hour before I booted up this stream, the official Wildlife Entertainment account tweeted, "Today we've made an incredible difficult decision to part ways with a number of our team members while keeping a core group of developers to continue innovating on and supporting the game. We're proud of our team, our talent, and the product that we created together. We're also grateful for players who gave the game a shot and those who continue to be a part of the community." EA is ruthless. This is not an EA game. This is an independent game. This is not an EA game. It's former EA devs who left to form their own studio. This is an independent game. So let's not spread that and get that twisted or whatever. So I read this and I was like, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but they did it to themselves. We gotta be real. We gotta be real. Let me turn my music off real quick. All right, let's talk about what actually happened with this one, man. Jokes aside, I do not think that there is one particular thing that caused, and to be fair, they said they're going to continue supporting the game, but let's be real here, chat. With this official announcement, them laying off the majority of the staff, the game is on its deathbed. I'm not gonna lie, when you make statements like this, as someone who wanted to see this game win, it makes me want to, I'm probably going to uninstall it, especially because tomorrow is supposed to be the reveal of Season 2 of Battlefield 6. I already got Neo 3 to grind. I like to have one single player and one multiplayer game to play at the same time. It makes me want to give up on it because it sounds like y'all giving it up. You laid off. How do you claim that you want to continue to support and build upon the game, but you laid off the majority of the staff? I don't believe it. I don't fucking believe it. It is a giant red flag. But let's have a fair conversation about why this game failed, because I don't think it's one particular thing. If you listen to the chuds on fucking Twitter, it's because it's the worst game alive, Concord 2.0. That's not a productive conversation. Let's have an actual productive conversation so that hopefully some future studios or game devs can learn from this. Because I'm not going to say it's 100% chance this game is going to be shut down. I'll give him a 10% chance of a comeback. I'll give him a 10%. It's not much, but it is. Because to be fair, Cyberpunk came back. What's that space game? It came back. Fallout 76 even found an audience for itself. Some games have came back. It is very hard. The difference is those games have way more funding. As mentioned earlier, a dude was blaming EA. Yeah, No Man's Sky is what I was thinking of. Those games had a lot of funding. This is not those games. This is an independent game, so they are fighting a seriously uphill battle. So why do I think that this game has been a flop? As someone who actually put, I don't know how many hours did I put into this game. Let's look it up real quick so people don't call cap on my rap. I think I'm more qualified to talk about this than anybody else because I actually gave the game a fair shake. And there's things that I liked about it and there's things that I disliked about it. As someone who has 16 hours on the game, the last time I played it actually was just this past weekend, like either Saturday or Sunday. I ran a few games with some friends. As someone who's actually gave this game a fair shot, the first fuck up I think that a lot of people are not talking about, they kind of talking about it, but then not really, is the whole Jeff Keighley drama, right? So for those who weren't following the story of High Guard, it was announced as the last game at the Game Awards. Apparently, Jeff really liked the game because he was shown it early, and he decided he wanted to give the last slot to a small indie studio. And at the end of the Game Awards, and millions of people were watching across the globe, and he hyped it up. From day one, if you've been in this stream, I said, because even I said when they first announced this game, I was like, it looks kind of like a generic hero shooter. I said day one, they fucked up by allowing him to put this game at the end of the Game Awards. They should have put it in the middle, at the beginning, anywhere but the end, where Jeff hyped it up like it was the next big thing. So he is a little bit to blame, but here's the part you're not going to expect. I put a little bit on Jeff, but we also got to talk about Wildlight. Because to be fair, Jeff was shown this game early and he really liked it. He just wanted to show them love, right? But it has been confirmed by the studio CEO that this game was originally supposed to be shadow dropped like Beyonce style, a Beyonce album style drop, or like the original Apex. They were just gonna release it out of nowhere. If they would have did that, I think this game would have had a much better response because there were no expectations for it. Instead of putting it on the Game Awards stage with a big poster saying made by former Apex Legends and Titanfall developers, right? So I gotta give some credit to Wildlife for why this game failed. The higher ups at whoever's running this studio. I understand Jeff liked the game and he gave you an offer on some Mafia shit that you could not turn down. They said, damn, we're a small indie studio. This is our first game. He's offering us the main stage in front of millions of people for free. It is tempting, but at the end of the day, you did not have to accept that deal. Because where I think Wildlife fucked up is they failed to realize their original marketing plan was to shadow drop it. The moment you decided to show the game early to drum up some type of excitement before release, your marketing team should have shifted the marketing strategy. So this is what I mean. You had two scenarios where I think this game would have had a much better outcome. When you guys decided that it was going to be on the stage at the Game Awards, what you should have did is, remember you were supposed to shadow drop it? You should have dropped it that night. You should have dropped it that night. You end the show with a bang, let people download it and play it. There would have been some energy around it and people would have gave it a better shake. Instead, they revealed the game at the Game Awards for some reason. And then for a month straight, they never said anything about the game. Their social media page went completely quiet. This is the same dumb shit that fucking G4 did. When G4 relaunched, we had 30,000 concurrent viewers in our Twitch alone. I don't even know how many were in YouTube. It might have been 40,000 plus, maybe 50. We had crazy momentum. And then the next day, they shut down the G4 studios so they could plan content, and we went radio silent for a month. This is the same dumbass strategy. So you should have dropped the game the day you announced it at the Game Awards if it was ready. Or here's another strategy you could have took. You reveal the game at the Game Awards, and then after that, you had until a month after it was revealed to the launch, right? I think there was, let's see, how many characters in High Guard? There was 8 characters at launch, and there's the 9th one now for DLC. That's actually fucking perfect. 4 weeks in a month, 4.5, 4 weeks in a month. You guys could have dropped 2 character trailers per week, highlighting the different heroes in the game to get people excited. You could have showed off their abilities, the lore, the maps, the world. You should have been trickling out information explaining what this game was to keep the excitement there. What happened was, you went radio silent for a month, you didn't talk about this game, and you allowed the internet to form an opinion about something they didn't see. And this is where I got to get on the internet. And this is why I also said this game didn't fail for one reason. It was a culmination of things. They allowed the internet to form an opinion. And then also the internet, I've been calling this shit out. It's getting fucking weird. The worst offender was like a week before. There was a Twitter account that posted a screenshot of his Steam account, and he photoshopped High Guard into it, and he tweeted, "This game is trash. I just played it." Why did you allow people to do that? At bare minimum, put a fucking tweet out saying this nigga never played this shit. That shit got 5 million views. So 5 million, you didn't talk about your game for a month straight. 5 million people got to see a tweet saying your shit is trash because he beta tested it when he never did. He got community noted, but it got community noted like 2 weeks later. It was too late, bro. It was they was letting shit run wild. Then people started putting out tweets. It's been a month. The game releases in a week. What's going on with this game? Dead. So people were calling it dead already. Then on top of that, also we have to take into consideration during the announcement on the Game Awards, there were people just upset that this wasn't Titanfall 3. And do I think that's fair? No. I've been talking about this. People need to learn how to review things for what it's supposed to be versus what they want it to be. That's a different conversation. But that was part of it. So you had people spreading misinformation, lying about the game. Y'all weren't defending yourselves or saying anything. And then you also had a group of people that hate Jeff and were upset that this was not Titanfall 3. And Dr. Disrespect pedophile ass also lying that he was at the event. Just, I ain't gonna lie. I gotta keep it real. This might be one of the worst PR runs that I've ever seen for a fucking video game. It might be worse than Concord. Because at least with Concord, they just put it out and they let the people, like, they let bullshit run rampant. I couldn't believe what the fuck I was seeing. So you let the lies run rampant. And then here's another thing. Here's the last thing that, here's the last part where I'm gonna say they fucked up bad. Just for transparency, in case y'all didn't know, I did get paid to stream the game. I did not get paid to give my opinion on it, but they offered me advertising money. Hey, play the game for 2 hours. Put a link in your chat promoting the game. Easy money for me, whatever. Let me get the bag. The night before the game dropped, I sent the email to these people at Wildlife Entertainment and I said, hey, tomorrow I'm supposed to do my sponsored stream. How do I preload the game? These folks responded to me and said, oh, you're gonna boot up the stream, you're gonna watch the press conference with everybody else, and then you're going to download the game with everybody else. When I got that email, I already knew what it was. I sent the email back and I said, ain't no cap in my rap. Cause niggas swear, cause I did a sponsored stream that I'm a fucking sellout. I'm not gonna tell the truth. I've been telling the truth since day one. I just said that I think y'all be lying, that y'all not telling the full story with this game. But we gonna keep it real. Yeah, I've been saying free don't mean shit to me. We gonna keep it real on this shit. I responded back to that email and I said, I don't think that's a good idea. If you want people to promote your game, you should make sure the influencers who have it, they have it early so they're prepared to showcase it in the best light. They said, no, we just want to drum up the success. Just, you download it with everybody else. Okay. The stream comes the next day. We watch the press conference together. And what happened? Who was in that stream? And I didn't lie on that stream. That was during a sponsorship. I can't even fucking lie if I wanted to. During a sponsored stream, they dropped the game. Everybody's scrambling. 100,000 people at once were trying to download the game at once. And as predicted, because this is an indie studio, the servers got hit hard. First, I was struggling to download the game because too many people were trying to download it at once. Then when we booted it up, we sat at the fucking loading screen for 30 minutes. So this is also where they fucked up. You guys should have did a beta. You should have did a beta to stress test your servers so you know what you could and could not handle. Because if you would have did that beta, you would have let people preload the goddamn game so that things wouldn't be getting stressed out all at once. So what happened is the first like 30 minutes of my 2-hour sponsored stream, I was literally sitting in the fucking, not even the queue. I was just sitting at the main menu. I couldn't load in. That shit irritated the fuck out of me, bro. That shit irritated the fuck out of me. So, to the people saying, oh, this game failed because it's just live service slop. That shit is a lie. We talked about that on stream yesterday. That shit is cap as fuck. This game did have problems. I think that there wasn't enough loot on the map and enough things to do. I don't know if launching with the 3v3 was the smartest. The 5 was better. But it was a lot of disingenuous arguments about this fucking game too. Yeah, beta would have helped a lot. But surprised you didn't cut it off after 2 hours. Yeah, I think I ended up streaming for like 5 because I actually did. There's things that I liked about this game. This game is like it's like a 6-7. I swear to God, I didn't mean to do that on purpose. I swear I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I actually hate that I just did that. Yeah, I gotta ban myself for that one. It's like a 6 or 7. It's an okay game with potential. if they listen to feedback, it could get better. Gen Z Hokage, bro. I fucking hate that I gotta keep hitting these damn beats. Hold on 1 second. There we go. But they didn't listen. I mean, they did listen. I take that back. They did try to fix things, but it was too late. The community, the internet, they decided they hated this game. They want to give it a fair shot. I think with this game too, unfortunately, I do think High Guard is going to have to be a martyr to start a greater conversation about Steam reviews, because that's another problem too. The people who, I'm not discrediting because I think they fucked up by not being ready with the servers. The people who couldn't load into a game and you not liking it, that's completely fair. That shit pissed me off. That is completely fair. I'm not talking about you. The people who played the game for 10 minutes on their profile though, 20 minutes, and then left a full-blown review, another conversation needs to happen with that too. I've seen on my tweet, some people leave some suggestions that I thought were pretty interesting. Somebody said right here, I think that Steam reviews need to be tied to an achievement. Once you get this far into a game, you get ready review achievement. With that achievement, then you could write a review. And I said, I think that's not a bad idea. I was saying for story games, the achievement can be tied to being like halfway in the game. For multiplayer, X amount of hours, plus you have to pull off something like get a multi-kill or something like that. 10 to 20 is one match, right? No. So there's a mandatory, and this is why I said they needed to control the narrative. 10 to 20 minutes is the tutorial. There's a mandatory tutorial, and it's pretty long because the game is unique. Despite what some people say, the game is unique. So like most people never even got out the tutorial. They didn't even play a match. And in my opinion, you need about, it took me like 3 matches before it kicked, like the gameplay clicked for me, because there was a lot of nuances in the gameplay. So the fact that most people did the tutorial and then left a review, that's bullshit to me. That's bullshit. And I would say the same thing for any game. That's not fair. So they need, on another conversation we've been talking about, Steam needs to figure out some way to make reviews more reputable, more what's the word I'm looking for, trustworthy. That's decent. But then you have people like X33 that will speed run just to give a disingenuous review. Well, yeah, that's why he was saying that you should probably tie it to an achievement versus the amount of time played. So yeah, I think this game being in the situation that it's in is a culmination of things. I think another thing that didn't help was the art direction. I said that when they first showed this off at the Game Awards, I was super indifferent about this game. I was like, it does look kind of like a generic hero shooter, but I said at bare minimum, I was like, it's free. I'll give it a fair shake because it's free. But the art direction looked like an Apex Legends clone, even like the UI. The gameplay mode is unique and I like it. I think the game would have benefited more and get a better first impression if it had a different art style than basically a live service clone. I'll give people that much. Not a lot of people know about the block and loading though. You can play a game for 2 hours and give your thoughts. It ain't that serious. No. Because the problem is, I would say that's a fair argument if the world was honest, right? We're talking about people potentially losing their jobs. And I can't stress enough, when people lose their jobs, that does affect the economy, guys. That means less revenue is going to the economy. And I don't know if you guys have seen, the jobs market is the worst that it's ever been since, I think, 2003, like the Great Recession, they said. So no, it's not that simple. I would say that I agree with you if people were honest nowadays. Unfortunately, we have a grift. We have a grift community now. People who recognize that either that hating on something is going to get a ton of views. And I said that it started with like Anthem, I think. Yeah, it took me a year to find another job. So trust me, you don't want people to fail. Rising tides raise all ships. So like if people were being honest, I'd be honest. I'd agree with you, but they got to find some system out to get rid of these fucking grifters, bro. They do this shit on Metacritic. They do it on the Steam reviews or whatever. Job market is doo-doo right now. It is. But yeah, I don't think that the art direction helped with it. At least on Steam, it shows time played. If it was refunded, I think it also shows it was gifted, I think. Yeah, but the problem is when you go to the Steam page and you've never played a game, it'll just say positive, negative, overwhelmingly positive, or overwhelmingly negative. It doesn't say overwhelmingly negative with people who have an hour or less. It doesn't say that. Maybe that's what they could do. Clarify the stats a little bit better. It's crazy how people love to watch people hate. Shit is crazy. And listen, you allowed to hate something if you genuinely dislike it. I just like, can we be like, I feel like I'm authentic when I don't like something, right? I just feel like it's more so we're doing it for clicks and views now, and it's getting a little weird. It's unfortunate, man. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Like I said, they did it to themselves. Some of it is Jeff, some of it is the game, and some of it is if I had to put it on the big three, the gameplay, Jeff, and then the marketing, I think the biggest culprit here is probably the marketing. That's why I said this might be the worst marketing campaign I've ever seen for a video game. You guys allowed the internet to shape a narrative about you instead of talking about your game after you announced it. You should have shadow dropped it, or you should have did a traditional build up to the release, but you didn't. And here we are. Bro, these companies failing are going to ruin gaming for sure. Artists are having a hard time finding work. Yeah, like I don't understand why people don't want to see jobs. Oh, back to what I was saying earlier before I move on too. Another thing that's disingenuous too, not just like the grifters, is the whole argument that the reason this game failed is because it was a live service game, and that's just not true. We talked about that on stream yesterday. Y'all love live service games. You just didn't like this one. The issue. So here's my problem with people making disingenuous arguments. When you make disingenuous arguments, it makes it hard to actually pinpoint the problem and then solve it. Which means it says to me, low key, you're not actually trying to solve the problem. Because the problem with this game was the marketing and the quality of the game. Leave the conversation to the quality of the game. And that's why I said, when the game launched and you ran into server issues, I'm not talking to you. You're valid because you tried to boot it up and play it. It was a lot of people that just made shit up. So don't say that. That's a completely disingenuous argument. Y'all fucking love live service games. GTA 5 sells 10 million copies every year. The #1 best-selling game last year was NBA 2K26. Black Ops 7 was up there. Number 2, I believe, was Battlefield 6. Overwatch is having a renaissance. Helldivers is having a renaissance. I don't want to hear this shit, bruh. Y'all niggas love these live service games. Madden, FIFA. You just didn't like this one, and that's okay. But don't lie about the shit. We got the numbers on you niggas. Arc Raiders, you on that shit. Helldivers, you on that shit. Overwatch, PUBG, Marvel Rivals, Deadlock, Rust, Apex, Dead by. These are all live service games, guys. And maybe because some of y'all like them, you don't understand that. But these are live service. The majority of the top played games are live service. It's a lie. It's a lie. So one of the reasons why you caught me defending it is not because I give a fuck about this studio as a whole. It's more about the discourse. You cannot solve the problem unless you actually pinpoint the problem and be honest about it. It's like bitching and complaining with people who are robbing because they're hungry. We'll solve poverty. That's the fucking issue, the poverty. Stop trying to paint this image like black and brown people are fucking savages. It's the same. This is the gaming equivalent of this shit. You said, that's my Hokage? Be honest. That's all I'm saying. Be honest. Instead of trying to paint a narrative, bruh. Because I can't stress enough, we're also talking about video games. It's very weird to me that people are trying to paint narratives. I swear TBH has gone over this exact topic at least 10 different times, and they still don't get it. So I hope people understand where I'm coming from. This game is a failure. I'm not denying that shit. But there is nuance to this conversation. The main thing I want everybody to take away, and I would do this with any fucking game, is there is nuance to every fucking conversation. Everything ain't black and white. Something like, what's that joint from Ubisoft? X-Defiant. That game failed because it was poor quality, and then they didn't listen to feedback. The game was rampant with cheaters. Also, the hit detection was bad, and ultimately it failed. You guys kept the conversation mostly about the quality of the game, and that's why it failed. Maybe it'll be the next predecessor in a couple years. Nah, because the thing Paragon had going for it is it had a strong community. Paragon had a diehard community. So diehard that people downloaded the Unreal Engine 5 and made a spiritual successor. I don't think this game has a community like that. It's our education, bro. They got us all fucked. Yeah, we got to bring this critical thinking. I'm waging war on this shit. I'm waging war. Because I do feel like tonight I articulated myself a little bit better. I hope people understand the stance that I'm coming from. My main argument is I'm sick of this black and white shit, bro. Let's have some nuance to the conversation and be honest about what the fuck is going on. Because this live service game, nobody wants to play live service. That's not why this game failed. That's a fucking lie. When Paragon went offline, they dropped every asset for free. That's true. That's true. So that's my take on High Guard. Unfortunate. Like I said, I think it's a 90% chance this game is cooked. I'll give them 10% chance that they come back. Justin Bieber said, never say never. Never say never. But we've seen it. We've seen how this story goes. It is what it is. Unfortunately, the hate mob's mission was a success on High Guard, and now they'll move on. Yeah, I know they're happy. I know they're happy. What they thought they were gonna do to Assassin's Creed Shadows, they did it to this game. We are in a high entertainment climate right now, where pre-release marketing can trigger organized backlash campaigns unfairly. To be honest, shit's weird, man. Shit's weird. In more positive news, though. Reanimal drop. This is the new game from the creators of Little Nightmares. It is a co-op horror game, and the reviews are good. It currently is sitting at an 80 overall Metacritic. See some 9s, some 8s, some 7s, 1 6. Shout out to them. Another banger. The downside is there's a high probability the High Guard servers are going down. The good news is the servers for Reanimal are going up. So we got some. I don't hear nothing about you ain't got nothing to play. I don't hear nothing. Shout out to them, man. I might play this one. I gotta talk to somebody and see if they want to play. I might play, but I don't know because Neo 3. It's kind of got me in a chokehold. I'm itching to play that shit. I'm not gonna lie. What else I got? Oh, more positive news. Neo 3 has reportedly sold 700,000 copies across PS5 and PC in only 4 days. I don't know why they're reporting first 4-day sales. They should have waited till the end of the week. I predict probably by this time next week, it'll probably be at 1 million. At the numbers they're pushing. This is really good considering Neo is, first of all, Souls games are niche. And then this is a niche within a niche because, you know, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, that's the big boy. And then Neo's kind of like under it. So this is a W. Shout out to them. I think it'll hit 1 million easy. It'll go over 1 million over its own. I think they said this is the best selling one in the series, but I think they should have waited for like a week to report the numbers. But you know how Twitter is. Everybody want to get the numbers first, I guess. Resident Evil's next week. Is it really? I thought Resident Evil comes out the 29th. Wait, get the fuck out of here. Resident Evil 9 release date. No, it's not. They can come out the 27th. I know I wasn't bugging. It's literally at the end of the month. We got 2 weeks. We got time. We got time. I really hate that this music player keeps going off. Is there a way to set it to autoplay? No, whatever. Anyways, yeah, that's coming later. You could have fooled me with how many damn Souls-like games there are now. I hate that argument too. The only people who make that argument are people who don't like Souls games. There is an uptick of them. I'll give you that much. There is an uptick of them, but there's really not that many. And there's plenty of other things to play. Was that YouTube or Twitch that asked about the release date? I didn't see. I'm not sure. That was YouTube. I'm not gonna rag on him for that though. He just got the date wrong. Yo, chill. Y'all be ready to hang a nigga. Relax, bro. That is not a reason to beef with a nigga in the chat. God damn, he just got the date wrong. Shit happens. Like, it wasn't a dumbass comment. He just didn't know. It's okay. Yo, shout out to Goldo with the sub. 4-day numbers. They couldn't wait to flex a little bit. They couldn't wait. And bad news. We just gave 2 good news. Bad news. The great Ramageddon of 2026 might have just claimed the Steam Deck. Oh boy. Less than a week after Valve admitted that the current shortage of RAM was affecting its hardware plans, the Steam Deck is completely sold out. The Steam Deck has gone in and out of stock in the past, but as Kotaku notes, the timing does raise the question whether Valve's RAM issues could also be impacting its Linux handheld. The 250 gigabyte Steam Deck LCD and both the 512 gigabyte 1 terabyte models of the Steam Deck OLED are completely sold out on Steam. Valve announced that it was discontinuing the LCD versions of its handheld and selling it through the remaining inventory in December 2025, so the fact that the 256 gigabyte Steam Deck model is currently sold out isn't surprising. That both OLED versions are also available at the same time, though, is a bit more unusual. Engadget has contacted Valve for more information about the availability of the Steam Deck, and we'll update this article when we hear back. Yo, shout out to Tyler with the super chat. He says, sucks about High Guard. I'm not an FPS live service fan, but High Guard did look fun, but all these games coming out. Neo 3 is gas and Crimson Desert soon. Yeah, that's another thing too. It's more competition than ever, so you have to stick that landing. You gotta stick that landing. When Valve announced the Steam Machine, the controller, and the Steam frame, the company notably left pricing and availability off the table, presumably because tariffs and access to RAM were leaving those details in flux. The company's announcement last week that the memory and the storage have been pushed back its plans and would likely impact prices more or less confirmed that. At no point did Valve mention that the Steam Deck would be similarly affected, and maybe it should have. This seems like it's speculation. I thought that was definitive. The rising cost of RAM has already forced other PC makers to adjust the pricing of their computers. Framework announced. Yeah, this is speculation, bro. My bad. Yeah, this is what happens when you gotta meet a quota on articles. Just be saying shit, bro. I'm thinking this actually might affect something. There's no guarantee that this affected it. Because to be fair, isn't the Steam Deck like 3-4 years old? So the RAM it uses in this would be much older in comparison to what you need now for a modern. Yeah, this is fear mongering. I would take this with a grain of salt. It could be true, but it might not. That is why they use the word might. Yeah, you got to hit that. No, they do. These websites have to hit a quota for those unaware. Most mainstream websites, gaming and like tech, they prefer that their writers push out an article every 30 minutes. That's why their Twitter's always going out. It's because they have ad revenue on these websites. I can't see it because I got ad blocker on. Shout out to me. But if you didn't have ad block, these websites would be full of shit to slow down your computer. And it's because they need to drive traffic from their Twitter, their Facebook, and all their other platforms, Instagram, to the website. So they're constantly pushing out articles every 30 minutes, whether it's a new article or an old one. What else I got for ya? Even analysts are having a hard time predicting how much the Steam Machine will cost. We still don't know the price. And in a recent interview with one of the video games industry's leading analysts, it shows just how hard it is to predict. Sarcana Senior Director and Video Game Industry Advisor Matt Piscatella, which is a website we reference all the time for numbers. Shout out to Spaghettification with the sub. And shout out to Detroit with the sub as well, saying happy Black History Month. We appreciate you. Piscatella told the publication that he could see $1,000 as the system's price tag, but also admitted that he could see them going nuts and going under $700 if they want to eat some of those costs. The price of the Steam Machine is tough to predict because of factors outside of the video game industry itself. You know, the RAM and all this shit. So he's just giving his prediction. I'm gonna go ahead and say it before I'm moving on to this other articles. Valve, you guys are not hurting for cash. You get 30% of every video game sell on your platform, and Steam is and most likely always will be the #1 platform for buying games on PC. You guys are rolling in buku money. If there is a company that could subsidize a product, it's you. So if you guys want to get some good PR and build brand loyalty, here's a suggestion. Gabe, if you ever see this video, launch this thing at a loss. I know you most likely won't do it, but launch it at like $650, somewhere between like $450 and $700. Launch and take a loss for like a year. Because to be fair, this time next year, the RAM situation might calm down. You guys can take a loss for a year. And then here's you niggas need to pay me. Put out a tweet, put out a YouTube video, and say that shit. Say that shit. Be like, look, due to the surging cost of RAM and GPUs, we were really struggling with the price, but we decided to do something for the people. So for the next year, this is what the price is gonna be. Because of your president. Well, no, this is what the price should have been because of your president. But this is what we gonna make it. Because we love our audience. Knowing Gabe Noel, he might just do it. Me personally, knowing that I know they're not strapped for cash, I would run the risk of taking a loss for a year. Just to build up that good rapport. Because I mean, to be fair, here's another thing you could do too, right? Let's say you're not 100% confident you'll make your money back off of these losses. What you could do to subsidize the Steam Machine is do extra sales throughout the year. Instead of doing the seasonal summer, autumn, fall, winter sales, do a Steam sale in between. Instead of 1 per season, do 2 per season. Get them numbers up. Come on, man. Come on. Nah, Daddy Gabe needs that yacht. Will they do it? I don't know. Capitalism says most likely not, but it would be cool to see a company take one for the team. Just a small pinch ain't gonna hurt a damn thing. Valve, suck it up and quit crying. Yeah, I feel like you would build more. Because I mean, to be fair, the company I can think of is Costco. Costco does it. For those unaware, it's called loss leaders, right? In business, a loss leader for Costco is their hot dog. The price of hot dogs have gone up over the last 20 years, but that hot dog and that drink at Costco remains $1.50. The CEO has purposely said he does that because he loves the customers and he's willing to take a loss on that particular product if that means you keep coming to the store. You could do this, man. Granted, we ain't talking about a $1.50 glizzy, but you know, it is possible. Companies do this shit. Shout out to Nightmare with the $10 super chat. He said Valve can operate at a loss for a projected 2 years before they even feel the effects. They practically have a monopoly on PC. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't make this suggestion if they didn't have a monopoly, but they do have a monopoly on PC gaming, so they're fine. If more Steam machines get in the house, that means more people are going to be buying games from Steam. So the purchases of games is going to subsidize the Steam machine. Big Kirkland energy. Yeah, same thing. Arizona tea. Yeah, the price for the materials for tea, for Arizona tea, it's gone up, but they try to keep it at like $1. I don't know if it's higher than $1 now, but they've been trying. Do you think GTA will do something similar? Will they make the game 70 instead of 90 or 100 for the people? Nigga, you typed LOL at the end of that fucking comment. What you think? What you think? You think Rockstar? You think Rockstar, the company that has been milking GTA 5 since 2013 on the Xbox 360 and the PS3 with them shark cards, you think they give a fuck about you and your wallet? Y'all, yo, the cult of GTA is fucking... The fact that you even asked that question is crazy. Rockstar don't give a fuck about their fans. If they did, they want to implement a subscription service to their goofy ass game, bruh. No. I think the best case scenario for GTA 6 is the base version launches at $70. That's what I'm hoping. Because if it launches at $100, like the rumors are claiming it's gonna, I'm not buying that game, and I'm standing. I will not I know I'll most likely lose the war, but I'm doing it to prove a point. Because if that game comes out and it's $100, the base version, that will be the downfall. I don't want to say the complete downfall, but that'll be a big domino to ruin the fucking gaming industry. Because everybody's about to start charging $100 for a game, and y'all won't care because it's GTA's best game ever. Rockstar has not cared for their fans. I'm 100% taking a stance on the like, nah, I'm not paying that shit, bro. They know everyone wants to make it so 70 and get back some good PR type shit. Man, I don't know. Same people who own 2K, boy. Yeah, for those unaware, Rockstar is also owned by the same company that makes NBA 2K. It's all Take-Two Interactive. So you think we know for a fact that they're about to ramp up the microtransactions in WWE. Oh, they're salivating at the mouth on how they're gonna fucking monetize GTA 6. They're gonna start charging for golf clubs and shit. If it has a basketball mode, they're gonna charge for the basketball. $100 standard edition is fucking wild. Well, it's not confirmed. It's just rumors. It's just to be fair, because I don't want to spread misinformation. I'm just giving a hypothetical. If it turns out it's true and it launches at $100 for the base version, just the basic version, no bonus features, I'm not buying that shit. Shout out to Jaguar with the sub, appreciate it. Steam needs to have an average hours next to the thumbs up or down when you're looking at reviews, so you know the majority of people you like actually played it. It does, but I feel like they hide the information. That's why I said maybe I think on the store page they need to show actual statistics of people who actually played the X amount of hours. Me either, fuck that. Then again, those are out of the world who will buy for $100. And that's what I'm saying. Like it's gonna cause damage to the community. If they charge $100 for the base version, that's the Fire Nation attacking, and people are just gonna open the door. What they say in centers, you have to let the devil actually into your house. You have to invite him into your house. Guys, GTA is the white guy, the Irish guy from fucking centers. That's GTA 6. If it turns out to be $100, you have to invite it into your house. It ain't welcome in my house, nigga. No, thank you. We saw what happened. Yeah, Remick. And some positive news. I wanted to show some love to, world-renowned content creator Rad Brad. The Rad Brad tweeted, and it showed up on my For You page yesterday on the 10th that he turned 39. So happy belated birthday to Rad Brad. Why did I want to shout out Rad Brad? Because here on this stream, we the numbers guy, okay? We know for a fact that 60% of gamers play games that are 6 years or older on average. And the 40% that are buying new games only buy 1 to 2 new games a year. And new games are defined by 3 years or younger. So the game could be 3 years old. Translation, most of you niggas is not buying games. But most of you niggas are coming into my chat trying to tell me how to play a game, best build, and it's because of the Rad Brad. See, Rad Brad has subsidized video games for PS4 niggas. Give it up for him, man. He does a playthrough of every game. This is not a shot at him, by the way. It's a shot at y'all. He plays the game, you guys watch it, and then you come in my chat and tell me how to play the game. And then we pull your achievements up and it says, wait a minute, you didn't play it. You didn't fucking play it. Shout out to Rat Brat. Happy birthday. Keep fighting a good fight, informing these PS4 niggas who don't buy shit. I'm paying $100 for GTA 6. Oh, that's a good one before we move on. Let's say the base version of GTA 6 is $100, right? Hypothetical. And they confirm it runs at 30 FPS. It's locked at 30 FPS. Are y'all still buying it? And this question is for the people who don't care that it's $100. If it's $100 and it's locked at 30 FPS, would that make you be like, I don't know about that? With the performance, would that worry you? Feels like yesterday I found out about Rad Brad. We getting old, man. I gotta see the reviews. Steam sale. That's fucking crazy. You know, there is a high probability that GTA 6 will be locked at 30 FPS. Because a lot of you niggas was still in your father's balls, or you wasn't conscious back then. But back in 2013, I'm old. I was 23. So I was conscious when GTA 5 came out. I don't know if you guys know, but that shit was locked at 30 frames per second on the Xbox 360 and the PS3. There is a high probability that it will be locked at 30 FPS. Especially if this game is massive and scaled like they say it is. At least on the base PS5. On the PS5 Pro, I could see them upselling like an enhanced edition with 60 FPS. And then what about the PC? Well, no, the PC, you can't lock the PC, but you gotta keep in mind the PC is gonna come like a year later. GTA 6 at launch will be a console game. So the PC version goes without saying. That's not gonna be locked at 30. I'm talking about the console, which is where most people are gonna play. I was 14. Yeah, see, y'all don't remember. It was locked at 30 FPS. And why is something being locked at 30 FPS bad? It means that basically when it's locked at that frame rate, there's nowhere to go but down. See, at least when something's locked at 60 FPS or higher, when the frame rate drops, the frame rate drops to 45, maybe 55. It still looks decent, right? When the frame rate's locked at 30, when it starts dipping, which it will. That bitch gonna be dipping to 24, 15, 12. That shit gonna turn into a slideshow. Now your PS4 begging for mercy like fucking 50 Cent. Sound like you in space with no helmet on and shit. Your PS5 can't breathe, can't load all of Vice City. Now you sitting there crying and shit because this is supposed to be the greatest game of all time. Somehow the Red Ring of Death come back on the PS5 when it was supposed to be on the Xbox. It's gonna be the worst day ever. Your particles flying, the PS5 hyperventilated. So I'm not saying it will be locked at 30 FPS, but I will say don't be shocked. There's a high probability it will be. Red Dead 2 at 30 FPS feels slow. Yeah, it's not meant to be. It's not meant to be. What the fuck? Start cooking the PS4. GTA 6, no PS4. You know the answer to that shit. Cut it out. Cut it the fuck out. Let me turn this shit on. Blizzard boss teases exciting conversations about Hollywood adaptations. If you're loving the movies and the TV shows for games, more might be coming. During a recent profile by Windows Central, Fareez indicated that there are exciting conversations that have taken place about new adaptations. She also noted that Blizzard is focused on the quality of any TV shows or movies based on its games. We just want to be responsible with the IP, right? Said Fareez. We want to make sure that if we bring anything forward, whether it's gameplay or whether it's beyond that, that it represents what we want it to signify. On behalf of Blizzard, it's got to be the best in class. We've had to set the bar in many ways in terms of creative excellence, and so that's what we're really going to focus on. Translation, they don't want to be anything like Paramount's Halo TV show. What up, Joan? Blizzard's executive Holly Longdale recently stated that the Warcraft IP is underutilized. Oh wait, there we go. Which suggested that she wants to see more games set in the universe. Although the Warcraft film underperformed in the United States, it did very well in the rest of the world. Former Diablo GM Rod Ferguson also floated the idea of a Diablo TV series, which he feels has a story that is tailor-made for an adaptation. That's one of the good things I really liked about the Diablo as an IP, is that it's got very relatable themes because it's the high heavens versus the burning hells, and that idea of good versus evil, said Ferguson in 2024. Yo, if they ever made a Diablo TV show or a movie, MAGA is gonna lose their shit. Y'all thought MAGA lost their mind when them niggas were speaking Spanish at the Super Bowl? Goddamn Bad Bunny, I want to rub fucking, where's the good bunnies at? They're gonna fucking lose it. What the hell is this devil shit all over my fucking TV? I saw a devil ad at the Super Bowl about Diablo, the fucking I'm pro-life. I don't want to do any of that Diablo shit, okay? I'm pro-life. Except for when it comes to feeding the children programs and universal health care and other things that help people, but you know, I'm pro-life. That's all I got. I swear. What else I got for y'all? I think I got one more batch for y'all. You should have the baby and then let it starve. All right. Hold up. How do they even know what Diablo means? I feel like most people know what Diablo means, but then again. All right, so we got a video from a content creator. I can't read his name. Let's see, let's go to it. Char VQ. This showed up on my time. Oh no, somebody tagged me. I take that back. Somebody tagged me for this video. So we're gonna respond to it. He's talking about employed only games, whatever that means. So I'm gonna play the video. Friendly reminder before we get into it and I respond. I have no issue with the creator, whether I agree or disagree. We're just responding to whatever they said. It's never that deep. We talking about video games. Let's get to it. Skirt. Wait, is my internet? YouTube chat trying to hijack. Yo, I see F in the chat. Is my stream still up? It's green on my fucking stream. We good? Hey, press 69 in the chat. We good? Shout out to Reckless. Yes. I saw it drop some frames for like a second, but it says it's good. I see. Okay. Let's watch the video. Skirt.
With a game that you have to show that you work at least 40 hours at work to play, I can't keep doing this no more, bro. I'm out the mix. The worst thing for me is after a hard day worth of work to get home and get slapped up by an 8-year-old that has been playing the game since I clocked the fuck in. We need to make a game that is for employed people only. I don't have a single game anymore that I can't hop on and just not get fucking clapped, bro. And I already see y'all in the comments talking about some skill issues. Shut the fuck up. And you know what the worst part about it all is? Everything here, everything you see right here, I bought it. You know how annoying it is to buy every single piece of your gaming setup and then get clapped? I worked hard as fuck for this. I'm about to return it all, bro. I need to get into golfing or something that I can do IRL. Cause this shit, I can't do it no more. Yo.
All right, so I got a two-part answer to this. First and foremost, you got to understand the world does not owe you understanding. The reality is, a lot of you young niggas, the younger Gen Z, Gen Alpha, a lot of y'all are ages. And now that you're getting older and you getting a job, you start to see what the real world is like. It ain't funny anymore, is it? You get it now, don't you? It's easy to be good at the game when all you have to do is go to fucking school. When you got real life shit going on, it's a little bit harder. That being said, the world does not owe you understanding, especially because we're talking about a video game. This ain't real world shit. So here's a solution to your question. Are there any games, he said, that are for employed people that work 40 hours plus a week? Yes, guys, they're called single player games. I don't know if you know. Single player games are great. They have some of the best story, unique gameplay, whimsical worlds that you can get lost in. And the best part is that you can play it at your own pace. You got regular single player games, but then you also got, and then the happy medium is you could also do co-op. There's plenty of co-op games, bro. You can play those with your buddies. You don't have to be super sweaty. If it does turn into a competition, it could be a competition between you and that person, you know, to collect the most or do X, Y, and Z in the game. But the reality is that when it comes to these multiplayer games, it's always going to be sweaty. And to be fair, you little niggas, y'all niggas ruined it. You little niggas, y'all. like the guy in this video, some of y'all in the chat, y'all are the reason that multiplayer games are the way that they are. See, I'm about to get on my old head soapbox real quick. Me, an old head who's been gaming their whole life. I feel bad for some of y'all. Y'all didn't get to experience the era of video games, multiplayer video games specifically, where a game came out and for the first 3 months, that shit was fun. And then after about 2, 3, 4 months, meta started to establish and you understood shit was gonna get a little sweaty. So if I'm gonna stay here, I'm gonna have to learn how to get better. But the idea of the Christmas noob is completely gone. I say that some of you probably don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about, bruh. The reality is that nowadays, little niggas want to be fucking MLG. They want to be the next big streamer. They also follow big, because some of it is content creators, not me, you niggas. Some of this is also content creators. They groomed some of y'all into thinking that you have to be a sweat instead of just enjoying the game for what it is. And now we have this MLG mindset that has infiltrated gaming. And this is something that's a 2K term. No, it's not. Christmas noobs is a Call of Duty term. That's the 2K. Maybe y'all using it in 2K community, but that 100% came from Call of Duty. The Call of Duty Christmas noobs, we used to get excited for that shit. It's an old term. Anyways, yeah, a lot of y'all adopt this mindset that y'all have to be great at the game. And I've been making this argument for years. What was it for? You guys have ruined the fun of multiplayer games. And there's not even a stable economy. I've been saying this for people who don't know my stance. I would let all this MLG try hard shit on day one slide if the gaming community created a stable community around esports. But there is not a stable community. Fucking tournaments left and right are failing. The average pro gamer is eating ramen noodles and makes $30,000 a year. And that's if they winning. Don't get me started on you FGC niggas. Matter of fact, I'm starting on you FGC niggas. 2XKO found out the hard way that most of them are broke. They paying $500 for a flight to go to Evo, $1,000 for the bedroom, just to drown in pools. Niggas didn't even bring no fucking floaties. And you thought that community was gonna spend a bunch of money on fucking free-to-play $20 skins like it's League of Legends? You have to understand the League of Legends fiend is a completely different gamer than the FGC fiend. Sometimes those worlds collide. Sometimes they're the same person, but not always. And that's where 2XKO fucked up. The average FGC player is broke.
Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
And don't say you're not broke. I know y'all are broke. If you're new to my content, a couple years ago, yeah, I'm going back there. A couple years ago, it was like a year and a half, like right before Tekken 8 had came out, to celebrate and to give back to my community, we decided to hold a Tekken 7 tournament for my Discord. Join the Discord, discord.gg/GI updates. And I was thinking, you know what? I'm gonna save some money up out of my own pocket. I'm gonna put up a prize pool. It's gonna be for the fucking Discord, right? I put up $3,000 cash prize. You know, first place gets $1,500, and then the second and third place split it for whatever. I don't remember what it was. I put out the link on Twitter. It was supposed to be for the Discord, and admittedly, this is where I fucked up. I didn't clarify that. I did not clarify that, but I thought it went without saying. Anyways, I put out a tweet promoting, saying we're running a tournament for our Discord. It was the same weekend as Combo Breaker. I didn't even know that because I don't keep up with you broke ass niggas. And what happened is the FGC infiltrated my Discord and they all started signing up. People putting out tweets, man, fuck Combo Breaker. Fuck catching a flight in a hotel to Combo Breaker in Florida, whatever that shit is. I'm finna go to this online only tournament and get these 3 racks. The FGC infiltrated our Discord and tried to finesse my community. So I had to make, we had a meeting. We had a fucking meeting. And I had to make the hard decision. I put out a message and I said, hey, we're gonna reschedule the tournament. Just to clarify, this was not for you broke ass, bitch ass FGC niggas who don't comb their hair. This was supposed to be for my Discord. I apologize for not clarifying that. You can be mad. Niggas was making videos about me, calling me a bitch and all this. This is why I get on them. Honestly, I wouldn't even say shit about this, but it was several FGC dudes making mad videos about me, calling me out my name and all this other shit because I chose to protect the people who support me versus protecting the people who can't afford to make it out their mama's basement. Make it make sense, bro. You said $3,000. Yes, $3,000 was the prize. So this is how I learned that the FGC was broke. I didn't know. I genuinely didn't fucking know. To me, 3,000, I understood it was good money, but I was thinking that's a small tournament. I didn't know in the Tekken community that was a lot of money. I didn't know. I thought niggas was playing for 10 racks, 50,000 racks, 100,000. Them niggas lost. Apparently, my prize pool was bigger than Combos Breakers for the Tekken tournament. Me out my own pocket. I said, God damn, bro. Easy credit rip-offs, good times. Them niggas hanging out a chow line. Them FGC niggas hopped out the chow line with they bowl trying to get some soup and bread. And they said, we finna go play in TBA's tournament. I said, not today, buddy. Motherfuckers started releasing videos on YouTube and Twitter calling me out my name, mad. You gotta get a job. It ain't gonna happen. So I say all that to say this. I tell that story to say this. The FGC, you're broke. Them Call of Duty niggas, they're broke. The Overwatch League collapsed. The only game that's really getting money like that is maybe League of Legends. That's been consistent. And even on the League of Legends thing, that's a technicality because that's over like in Korea. That's bigger in the Asian markets, but I don't know what it's really doing over here. The point I'm trying to make is y'all little niggas ruined multiplayer video games and you didn't create a stable job market out of it. And now we're left with nothing but people sweating on servers and for no fucking reason. Marvel Rivals has a community. I'll give you that. Yeah, I'll give you that. But the jury's still out on Marvel Rivals because it's still fairly new. It's only been like a year. We got to give it 5 years and see how it goes. The reason why I say that is one of the reasons why esports struggles in comparison to traditional sports is with the NBA, it's the same product every year. Very rarely do they change the rules, right? There's been murmurs of potentially a 4-point line or something like that, but that very rarely happens, right? The last major change was the 3-point line, which was what, like back in the 70s or some shit like that? Same thing with hockey, the MLB, NFL, football, soccer. The rules rarely change. So you know what? It's more focused on the storyline and the players. Esports, I mean, look at High Guard. High Guard came out like 3 weeks ago. That shit about to die. What the fuck? And even the biggest and the brightest, like Overwatch, it cannot sustain an audience. Overwatch was dead for like 2-3 years. They put out an update and y'all got back on y'all knees and started stuck in that Overwatch dick. But that's not the point. Esports cannot sustain itself because, like, look at Call of Duty. Black Ops 7 was terrible. Who the fuck wants to watch that shit? The gaming community is too fickle when it comes to what they want to watch. So esports will never prosper because it's all over the place. There's always a new hot game coming out. You got Nintendo suing for Smash Bros and shit like that. So to bring it full circle, y'all ruined the multiplayer community. Y'all little niggas, not me, because I still have fun. To the point where I be streaming and people be laughing at me. I was like, bro, who cares? I'm having fun with my homies. I don't care. I'm not trying to sweat on this shit on the goddamn. Sometimes I'll sit up and sweat a little bit, but like sometimes you just want to sit back and I'm gonna be honest, like when you get to like a certain age, gaming is more like a social thing, right? It's just an excuse for you to, because you don't want to call your niggas, right? Like, like ain't nobody really trying to FaceTime with a nigga, feet all in the air, dangling in the bed and shit like that. You get in Discord and play the game, bro. That's what we do. That when you get to a certain age, that's what you do. Because people get older, right? People start having families, got jobs, you know, doing what X, Y, and Z. And you start to cherish the moments a little bit better. And that should be the focus, having fun. So I'm trying to remind everybody, get back to having fun. Get the fuck off this shit. Go play some single player games. When you own a multiplayer game, don't take it as seriously. Because that's the real issue before I move on. Oh, the real issue is y'all take these games too seriously. You work a 40-hour week, then you come home for the weekend and you sweat on the game. Why? You don't want to relax after fucking working in the steel mill? After being harassed in corporate America? You don't want to relax? This shit is crazy. Stop taking these games too seriously. If you ain't making no money off it, you know the crazy part is, before I move on, I'm gonna go ahead and flex on you niggas. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Hi, my name is the Black Hokage. I've been a content creator for 18 years as of 2026. 14, 15 years full-time. I forgot. I'm losing count here. It's like 14, 15 years full-time. I have not worked a regular job in a very long time. Why? Because I actually make money off of video games. The guy who makes money off of video games is trying to tell you, the listener, asking you, why are you stressing over a fucking video game and you don't make no money off of this shit? Grow up. Because I've been said this shit. If this wasn't my job, I would still be a gamer, but I'd be playing a whole lot less games. That's for damn sure. Y'all don't make no fucking money off of this shit. And there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. There's nothing wrong with working a 9 to 5. Don't take that's not what I'm saying. Shit. Sometimes I miss it. But the point being is, if you work in a 40-hour week, you're supposed to come home and relax. Find something to help you relax. You need to start reading or some shit. I don't know. Shout out to Ajanji with the super chat. He said the average gamer is older than 37. Gen Z ends at 29. So this really is an older gen issue. I don't know. This looks like a little nigga to me. He don't look like he older than 25. I could be wrong because sometimes, but he don't look like he older than 25. And I mainly see these little niggas complaining about shit. So I said, that's what I got to say about it. Just a friendly reminder. Games are supposed to be fun, guys. Go play some single player games. When you hop on multiplayer, shoot the shit with your boys. My rule before I move on is when it comes to multiplayer games, if I get on the game with the boys, as long as we get a couple wins, I'm cool. We don't get, like, let's say we play in 2K, right? If we play 4 rec games, as long as we win like 2, I'll be irritated with just 1. As long as we don't lose all of them. But really, like, if I want to be even killed and go to bed happy, if we win 2 out of the 4 rec games, I'm cool. If we win all 4, I'm going to bed high as hell. That shit is a bonus. But feeling the need to win every fucking game, you just, like, sometimes people are going to be better than you, bruh. I don't get it. Just chill and join me on Sparking Zero. Nigga, ain't nobody in them Sparking Zero servers. Shout out to John, the Space Cowboy, with the super chat. He said everyone want to be a competitive gamer. And I don't understand why, because you're not making no money off of it, bruh. I can argue because y'all being competitive for free, y'all niggas being competitive losers. Make that make sense. That's what y'all doing, being competitive losers. Because nobody's going to the promised land off this shit. Now you on the internet bitching on Instagram. Anyways, Microsoft is considering a big Game Pass change. Oh, shit. A report claims that Microsoft could merge Xbox Game Pass and PC Game Pass together. Tom Warren of The Verge reported that Microsoft is considering such a move. Xbox Game Pass Premium is $15 a month. That comes with access to a library of 200 plus games, but not day one releases. The PC Game Pass, meanwhile, costs $16.50 a month and includes access to hundreds of PC games, as well as the new games on day one. The Verge reports they didn't have any word on the price of a hypothetically merged subscription would be, or any other features. The site also reported that other upcoming changes to the Game Pass in the future could be more third-party services bundled in. Some of these today include EA Play, Fortnite Crew, and Ubisoft Plus Classics for the Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. The report also claimed that the rumored free Xbox Cloud gaming offering in exchange for ads will not be its own separate Game Pass tier. Finally, the report says people should be get comfortable as they await any Game Pass changes. It's unexpected that Microsoft would make any major changes to Game Pass in 2026. Yeah, don't. You guys just increased the price last year. You're just gonna piss people off even more. Because now you're talking about potentially increasing the price $1.50 for everybody that's not on the PC one, so on the Xbox. Granted, you do get a little bit more, but most people are not going to see that. They're going to see that price hike and they're going to say, what the fuck? Now, if you wait another year, you bump it up $1.50 and it includes EA Play, Fortnite, Ubisoft Plus. You know, maybe it'll go over a little bit better knowing that you get even more games, but I would not do it right now. People are already like shitting on Xbox. They're not in the best stance. Guys should just thug it out for another year at least. Marathon said they're going to be at the state of the play with the game. Yeah, I got that. Laugh my ass off. I still haven't gotten on Game Pass since the first change. I turned that shit off, bro. I'm already considering selling my shit. I turned Game Pass off. I just bought Expedition 33. I was like, whatever, bro. I'm done with that. I'm not paying fucking $30 a month or whatever that shit is. Yeah, but the shareholders, TBH, the billionaires. We need to help the billionaires. Our kings, our lords. Niggas wouldn't piss on you if you was in a fucking... You could be standing in the middle of a city on fire, butt ass naked. Dick. Like, y'all remember in the cartoons when they used to light the TNT at the end of the tip and it goes at the end of the tip before it blow up the TNT? The fire could be at the tip of your dick, slowly reaching your balls, and Jeff Bezos wouldn't even piss on you. And niggas on the internet talking about,
well, the billionaires, what they need it. They don't have enough. He's only got 10 yachts. Daddy Bezos only, his wedding was only 50 million. Can we get it to 60?
He said, but y'all laughing, but I'm being honest. That's something, because some of y'all saying it's debatable what I said about what I was saying about that's Gen Z and Gen Alpha complaining about multiplayer games being too sweaty when y'all the ones that I said y'all the one, but he said that's an older nigga thing. What's definitely a younger nigga thing that I know for a fact was not a thing when I was younger is the worship of billionaires. I don't know where the fuck that shit came from. My theory is it started with the whole hustle culture in the early 2010s with like Gary Vee. But like this idea of like just sucking off these niggas that don't give a fuck about you is crazy to me. Yo, shout out to Jonathan with the $20 super chat. Yo, what up, little YouTube chat boost? Appreciate the content. I appreciate you. I caught up to you in Neo. I'm not ass. Tight shit. Anyways, GTA 6 could help make 2026's biggest year ever, analyst says. Guys, I'm an analyst now, apparently, because apparently saying GTA 6 will have the biggest launch ever is a surprise. GTA 6 and ongoing sales, Switch 2 sales could make 2026 a massive year for the video game industry. Marketing data firm Sarcana has predicted that GTA 6 will help fill a record-breaking year, projecting a total income of $62.8 billion. That number would exceed 2021's previous record of $61.7 billion and would represent a 3% growth over 2025, which broke $60.7 billion. GTA 6 represents the highest purchase intent recorded since Sarcana began tracking the metric, basically saying people who plan to buy the game pre-order. The firm also predicts the game sales will help drive accessory and subscription purchases. The Switch 2 is already the fastest selling console of all time, and Sarcana predicts the momentum will continue into 2026. Subscription services like PlayStation Plus and the Xbox Game Pass were also major drivers of revenue in 2025 and are expected to continue to grow in the current year. Additionally, Sarcana reports emphasizes that 2026 has a set of challenges: rising hardware costs, escalating prices in other economic sectors, and the increasing popularity of free-to-play PC and mobile games like Roblox and Fortnite could shake up the industry. Translation: GTA and the Switch 2 could potentially help break all types of money records, but what might hold it back is PS4 niggas. They don't want to stimulate the economy. Shout out to Space Cowboy with the super chat. He says some shareholders don't even want to live in the same country as you. They'll ship you to South America first trans type shit. I think the funny thing about this article, I'm like, I guess I'm an analyst too. I think anybody born today could predict that GTA 6 is going to break records. It's just a matter of what kind of records are they going to break, right? Is it going to be the biggest ever? Is it going to be the biggest of the year? Like, this is not like mind blowing. We all know it's going to crack all types of records and shit. Am I getting GTA 6 day one? It depends on the price. And what else is coming out around that time. But really the big factor for me is the price. If it's $70, yeah, I'll go for it. Other news. Bungie confirms Marathon will be at the State of the Play tomorrow. For those who don't know, there is a State of the Play on February 12th, 2026. I don't know when this will be uploaded on Hokage highlights. So just in case you see this and the State of the Play already happened, this was streamed days ago. Because I know for some reason niggas on YouTube don't understand the concept of like time zones and space and time as a whole. This is me from the past speaking to you in the future. And we will be covering the State of the Play. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm busy. I got personal shit I got to take care of. So Friday, I'm not streaming tomorrow. So Friday I'll cover it. We'll do like a summarized article. I saw a leak. Somebody sent me a leak of what's going to be shown tomorrow, and I don't even think it's worth. If it turns out to be true, I don't think it's worth streaming anyway. It's looking like it's going to be a little weak. Would you play the Marathon beta? Yeah, when it's free, I will. Shout out to Darth Misogyny with the $5 super chat. When GTA 6 multiplayer goes live, I don't want to hear no one wants live service. Ain't that funny? You know, I'm surprised I didn't even think of that. Shout out to you. Nigga said Hokage died because nobody wants a live service game. I'm sorry. The most highly anticipated game of the last 4 years is a live service game. And that's why earlier I said when it comes to we need to shift the conversation to about the quality of the game and stop making disingenuous arguments. I don't think any leak ever came true. I'm hoping that leak about what they showing tomorrow is not true, because if it is, that shit gonna be boring as hell, bro. Other news. Gaming to be key priority for new Disney CEO, expert says. The Walt Disney Company's incoming CEO, Josh D'Amaro, is reportedly planning to focus on gaming and interactivity as one of his top priorities when he takes over for Bob Iger in March. Multiple sources told The Hollywood Reporter that gaming will be one of his key strategic priorities running the show at Disney, building on what the entertainment giant is already doing with his $1.5 billion deal with Fortnite maker Epic. He sees the digital realm and Epic as a manifestation of that, as a very important place for fans to interact with their favorite characters, franchises, and brands in a comprehensive way that you can monetize and that will serve a fan's interest in a way that other than a theme park is really impossible to do. You know, I almost got excited for this because I'm like, in my head, I'm thinking, okay, this new Disney CEO maybe wants to make more Star Wars games, maybe more Marvel games. Maybe they'll reboot that fucking Black Panther game. Now, this paragraph tells me what they're interested in. They're interested in basically putting every Disney character in existence in their catalog into Fortnite and monetizing it. So don't get too excited about this. Basically dangling a carrot at Epic. Hey, you want Snow White? You want a little Aladdin? Little Aladdin flying around on his carpet in Fortnite? This season in Fortnite, you're going to get Aladdin's carpet and you can rub the lamp. Yeah, a little Sora. Anything a CEO is never good. Yeah, I don't get too excited about this, man. New CEO used to run the Disney parks. The parks are mad expensive. Yeah, I seen a ticket of how much Disney used to cost back in the 90s compared to now. You could comfortably take a family of 4 to Disney World and Disneyland back in the 90s, no problem, for like a few $100. Now one ticket costs like $150 for like the basic ass ticket, bro. Then they got all that goofy ass VIP shit that nobody cares about. Other news, Battlefield 6 next season will speed up Battle Pass progression and make it so that Red Sec players who don't own the game can actually make progress. Ahead of the start of Battlefield 6 Season 2 next week, because basically Highguard folded, we've been talking in the group chat, Battlefield 6 streams might be coming back, and depending on who you are, you might feel... Or you might feel, I don't know. Yeah, I'm hoping this patch fucking fixes my problems with that game. Battlefield Studios has shared some insight into a few of the goals the developer has with the Season 2 patch. The game's second season was delayed mid-January, and the developer even brought back Battlefield Labs to test out some of the new content and features coming with the new season. Indeed, the broader goals Battlefield Studios shared with players in a new blog post reflect some of what lab players already went hands-on with, while others are the result of work on long-standing issues with both the game itself as well as the free-to-play mode RedSec. And I hate the fact that I got to start each beat over. We know that Season 2 is introducing a big new map to the game, Contaminated, which the developers have been teasing. The map will indeed arrive in the first part of the season and is going to do so alongside a new limited time mode that introduces a new element of tactics. A second high intensity map will debut later in the season alongside another limited time mode where players battle through an underground base in darkness. The real meat of the blog post, however, covers the broader gameplay changes everyone will see once the new season kicks off. There's a massive focus on player progression, especially when it concerns the free-to-play mode, RedSec, so, you know. You playing Highguard or Neo today? You know, funny enough, I was actually trying to play Highguard today. I was actually trying to get a crew together, and then that news came out, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably about to uninstall that shit. I was like, well, y'all gave up, nigga, I gave up, whatever. So I'm probably about to play Neo tonight. Challenges are being streamlined yet again with more broad parameters that don't require specific modes. Some, like dailies, will also allow for assists to count towards their criteria. Less restrictive challenges are welcome, but even more so is the faster Battle Pass progression. Battlefield Studios is changing the rate in which Battle Pass tokens are earned from the career XP and making it so they're earnable by playing the game normally. Is that an ad, nigga? What the fuck? Yo, Brave need to update the browser. Why the fuck did I just see an ad? making it so they're earnable by playing the game normally and by completing weekly challenges. These challenges should also help Red Sec players, who will also benefit from faster career and weapon XP earn rates across Battle Royale and the Gauntlet. In general, the career experience should feel more rewarding, especially for earlier ranks. Weapon balance and recoil are two areas that will continue to evolve in BF6, it seems, and in Season 2 is specifically tackling recoil patterns to make them more consistent when you compensate for them. Movement is being adjusted with the Season 2 Patch 2, though thankfully it's limited to the general field that touches areas like vaulting, ladder transitions, and acceleration curves. You should also see better continuity and consistency between animations and fill. Audio is getting a pass with the upcoming patch, especially when it comes to footstep and interaction audio. Thank God. I hope they update the tanks, bro. I don't understand. One thing that pissed me off about Battlefield is you will not hear a tank until it's damn near on your fucking ass, bro. Running you over. This also extends to something the developers have been working on improving for a while, and it has to do with how the game decides which audio tracks to prioritize in busy situations. Tomorrow, the full gameplay reveal. So, I mean, we'll go over that too when they show it off. The Brave browser on my phone is so clutch for alleged websites. Chill, chill, chill. Are they going to make leveling guns quicker? That's what it sounds like. Sounds like the progress is gonna be better. This is a W because I know the numbers have been dwindling on this, so they got to get it together because their backs against the wall, which means they need to ball. And then last but not least, Battlefield 6 is on sale for $40 on Amazon. I thought I'd share that since we were talking about Battlefield. If you're into that, go on Amazon. You can get it for the low though, 43% off. I don't know if you're into that, but it's there. It's there. You know what's funny? I feel like I have not been in the sub box in a very long time. I keep forgetting about this shit. Let's go in the sub box real quick before I get on the game. Switch my account. Live service gamers are gonna love this news. What's this? Jason Momoa to star in Sony's feature take of Helldivers video game from Justin Lin, fall of 2027. Until I see a trailer, I have no reason to get excited about a Helldivers movie. But hey, shout out to at least we know Helldivers will be super wet. Shout out to Aquaman, you know, and Helldivers going to space type shit. Creeping up on the tank and the enemy is 2 on serious. 2 on serious. Let's see. What do we got here? Naquadon Lost Paradise. What's this? Is Sagoon getting exposed on defense? This is a 17-second trailer. You hear about the Diablo 30th anniversary? Nah, what did it include? Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred. Did a new expansion drop? Is this what you're talking about? A new expansion drop? I don't really care, but I might look at it. I don't know. Piece by Piece official release date. It's a new class. I haven't played that shit since the launch. Most likely missed. Shout out to my bad. Shout out to John with the super chat. He said most likely missed the news about Hygar earlier. Was a birthday dinner, but never got a fair shot if they would have shadow dropped it. Oh, I did a whole rant and broke it down, like how it was a very multifaceted conversation. That one is definitely going on YouTube. I don't really see anything interesting. War of Robots Frontiers. The Last Caretaker Official Ocean. I'm playing Diablo 4 at the moment. I feel like I like Diablo 4. It was just a lot of stuff coming out at that time, and I think it just kind of got dropped for me. Skate Bums. What the hell is this? Screamer Official Career Mode. 34 minutes. What the fuck? I tried out Relooted game today. It's pretty solid. What's Relooted? Battlefield 4. You playing it anymore? Dreamlight Valley. Hey, there's a new Disney card game coming out. I saw it in the card shop today. It's called like Disney Lacarna or some shit. Is that fire? Anybody know about that shit? God Save Birmingham. There's always a guy in the chat asking about Romeo is Dead. I don't know, man. Them Romeo is Dead reviews wasn't looking too good. I'm good, man. I already wasn't interested in it, and them reviews did not help. Replaced official demo trailer. I'm going to let y'all play it, man. I'm going to let y'all play it and let me know how it go, man. Let me go how it go. But right now, I'm not really seeing anything too interesting in the sub box, and I'm tired of scrolling. That game where you reclaim African artifacts from museums. Oh, I seen Twitter shitting on that game, but apparently it got good reviews. Apparently the game is good, but it just didn't get no marketing. All right, I'm off this. I think Lorcana has been out. It might just be getting popular. Oh yeah, they had mad cards all over my card shop today. People are making a killing off Lorcana cards. They're popular like that. They sell them like that? Cause it was. Do I need to go back to the store? Cause they had mad cards back there. Lorcana is not popular. I gotta do my own research. I don't trust y'all. They having tournaments. Is it like Disney?
Long way since launch.
Pokemon, Disney, Yu-Gi-Oh type shit?
Something bigger, sharper, and more ambitious than ever. And honestly, Zavin, one of my favorite things is to see players push every system we build to its limits.
Yeah, our players don't sit on the sidelines. In fact, I'm sure they're all over the comment section right now, and we love it. It helps us understand not just what's working, but where we can evolve.
This expansion builds on everything we've learned so far.
When the likes up, chat, hit the like button.
Game, core systems, this is our chance to take all of those core pillars and push them even further. So today, we'll be diving into new features, a new region, and a new endgame. But first, let's take a look at a new class, the Warlock.
Across the Diablo universe, we will get to watch the Warlock evolve. In Diablo 2 Resurrected, they honed
I've never tried Diablo. I've been on that POE.
Then in Diablo Immortal, their journey takes a rebellious turn, embracing darker forces and forging their own path.
Diablo's fun. I just feel like you have to be super committed to it. It's a time sink, and like the unfortunate thing about my job is I don't really get to enjoy too many times. Sometimes I will say fuck it. The game's got to be really good, but like especially now that like they want to do reviews on the podcast, like I got to stay on top of all the new games and shit. At bare minimum, at least at the end of the year, I'll be more qualified than you niggas to talk about what's game of the year.
Now in Diablo 4, the Warlock stands at the height of their strength, fully unleashed and ready to shape the fate of Sanctuary. This class is all
High Guard's not shutting down. They just laid off half the staff, so it's not looking good.
Flames and utter destruction. The Diablo 4
They claim they're gonna keep supporting it. I don't believe that shit.
Fighting fire with fire. We have so much more to share about our Warlock. Enough that we're dedicating a full developer update to Warlock on March 5th. That's where we'll go deep on the class, their lore, gameplay, and more. For now, let's talk about how the Warlock and our other new class
Diablo works well for handhelds.
to the themes of Lord of Hatred.
I would imagine this is a good Steam Deck game.
Experiencing their holy might firsthand. With the Paladin representing
What's up,
light
buddy?
and purity, Warlocks are their darker counterpart. Anti-heroes harnessing the power of hell. This
Man, I don't care about this shit. What a gameplay at?
Major new features, War Plans. War Plans
There we
give
go.
you more control and depth in how you experience the endgame. You create a playlist of up to 5 activities, drawing from endgame modes: the Pit, Infernal Hordes, Hell Tides, Nightmare Dungeons,
Hell Tides.
bosses, and the Undercity. Pick what you want, pick your rewards, and jump in.
As you complete activities through war plans, you'll learn
Yeah, this is state of play tomorrow. It's not apparently, it's confirmed.
each of these activities. These trees let you customize and modify how each activity plays. You can change the rewards, tweak the monster spawns, even bring features
I might get a Steam Deck just to play Diablo at work.
The best part
Or here's a thought. Get you a backbone if you're on a budget and stream that shit, bro. If you got good internet at work, I don't know.
is how War Plans makes the endgame more accessible.
That's how I play my games mobile. I use
Returning
my
after a break. You can just
backbone to play
start
Neo.
playing, learning the systems as you go. But for veterans, there's a ton of meta progression and build diversity to explore. War Plans are really about letting you shape your own endgame experience. You decide what you want to focus on, what you want to avoid, and how you want to play.
And for those of you seeking an adrenaline rush, we're also introducing a hyper rare event called Echoing Hatred. If
Yeah,
you're
the
lucky
backbone
enough to
was a
find
good
very
buy.
rare Trace of Echoes golden ticket in a loot drop, you'll gain access to the Echoing Hatred event. There, you'll face infinite.
Can I be honest, chat? I don't care. I ain't gonna play that shit. Pilgrim of Darkness. Good looks. I never heard of the backbone. I'm checking it out now. I can show you it right now. Don't care about that game. I can show it off right now, matter of fact. Skate bums.
No way! A puny little girl!
What is it with these guys?
Walk. This would have been free on Miniclip back in the day. All right. God save Birmingham, Alabama. You just got to get a new phone for it is all? No, you don't. I got an iPhone 13. Is there any long-term impact? Here, I'll show you. Is there any long-term impacts on your battery? No, because you're streaming games. I usually do 3 hour sessions of streaming games to my phone from Steam to my phone with the backbone. It takes maybe 10% of your battery because you're streaming the game. It doesn't do anything to your phone. I literally have mine on my desk. I'm not capping. This is it right here. So this is the older model for like the iPhone 13. I'll show y'all. So there's no cap in my wrap. So you slide that bitch in, right? This is I'm not sponsored. I'm not sponsored. I literally bought this with my own money. So you gotta download the Steam Link app. This one right here. Once you download the Steam Link app, you log in, connect your Steam to your phone, you hit start playing. By the way, I didn't have Steam open. It boots it up for you. Once you log in, you're good. You can do this as long as you got internet. Now I have access to my entire Steam library. I don't know if y'all can see. There is no latency. How much it costs? This model was $99. It has all the buttons. They nice too. I'm booting up Neo on my phone. Y'all can watch me play like this. This is how I be playing in the bed. You said, wait a second. And just so I don't think it's no cap in my rap, look. It's on my computer. It booted up. Well, now it's on my phone, but you get the point. Let me see my rezone. Skirt. That's fire. Can I use this while I'm not home? Yeah, as long as you got internet. You have to leave your computer on. As long as your computer's on and you connect for Wi-Fi, it's the same thing as you know the PlayStation Portal? You can use I use this with my PlayStation 2, by the way. You know that PlayStation Portal? You know why I don't like that shit? It's $200 and it only works with your PlayStation. This is $100. You just connect your phone. You can use your PC and your PlayStation. It's the same shit. It's 1-to-1. I'm just booting up the game. Let's see, continue. And then watch. I'm gonna show y'all. No cap in the rap. They're good about replacements. I had to exchange mine. You got the affiliate link? I don't. Just make sure if you do get a backbone, make sure you get the right one because there's two models. There's a USB-C one and then there's a lightning port one. I got the lightning port for I got the older model. The new ones are USB-C. So make sure you look and see which port it has. But look, see it boots up on my phone. Come on, fucking focus. Just so y'all see there's no latency. Whenever I press buttons, it does shit. What button is this? I be laying in the bed playing games. Y'all think I be capping. You just gotta leave your computer on. Or your PlayStation. On PlayStation, your PlayStation can be in sleep mode too. Alright, let me turn this shit off. And even if you don't have a backbone, you can use a touchscreen to play the game. I don't know why you would do that. You're fucking crazy. But you can do that. I am not sponsored. Gonna add that to the wish list. It's worth the money. They were at Costco for $30. They have knockoff brands too. They have like the GameSir one. I don't know if you would take the risk for that. I would watch some reviews. All right. Look at that. I booted up my game from my phone, and now I'm gonna switch the controller. You said backbone? Yeah, backbone. One word. Yeah, the iPhone 13 and up have a good microchip for gaming. Well, you're not gaming. You're streaming. You're not playing the game on your hardware. You're just using your internet to beam it to the screen. Let me change the game real quick to Neo 3. Neo 3. Alright. Fucking get my damn controller. I might have to reboot the game because I'm not gonna lie, I think that confused my shit. Hold up. You really sponsored by Costco? I'm really not. How do you turn off your PC after your session? I walk to the computer and turn it off. I mean, you could put your PC on you know, you can set it to auto turn off after X amount of minutes, like hours too. Like if I need to download a big file, you can do a command. It's like run command, and you can set it to turn off after 120 minutes or some shit like that. But I just get up and turn the computer off and then go to bed. Yeah, because it's Steam, so it's not running any process outside of the stream itself. Ding, 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 ding. It's good. Analog sticks are nice. The buttons are nice. It's cool. Best $100 I spent in a while. I just hate I had to do it to yeah. Let me check out my fantasy. It gives you the option when you exit your Steam on your phone. Oh, I didn't even peep. Just make sure you put your phone in fucking do not disturb mode. Because I'm not gonna lie, what is annoying when you're playing, like I played Metaphor ReFantasio from my phone, from my PlayStation to my phone with the controller. It's annoying when you're playing single player games and you're getting texts. I mean, most y'all niggas' phones is dry, so you should be okay. But in case your phone isn't dry, make sure to put it in do not disturb mode when you gaming. You said 700 games, goddamn. I think I have 700 games displayed. I own because you know you can hide games. I own like 3,000. You know the Steam sales is lit. You know the Steam sales is lit. I have a question, Corey. I'm not gonna answer your question just because you use my government, nigga. I don't like that shit. Shut up, nigga. I don't like that shit. Granted, my government name is public information, but the fact that you said it like that, like you know me, I'm not answering that question. Be quiet for the rest of the fucking stream. Don't talk to me like my mother. Damn, I didn't have to call the chat like that. I'm just fucking with y'all, bro. Not the person who said my name. I don't know why you did that shit. I don't know why that shit irked me. Like, why you say that shit? Like, you can't just say TBH like everybody else. Nigga, you do not know me. Weirdo alert. Yeah, shout out to Trey with the sub. Appreciate it. It's always one of us. It always is. Hey, to be fair to the YouTube. To be fair to the YouTube chat, I do normally only call out the one person and then we just laugh. All right, so this is the last stream. I beat a major boss and I'm in hell now. Are you hungry? You hungry? What time is it? It's almost that time. Let me get you a checkpoint, bro. So I made it to a new section of hell. We about to explore and see what's going on. He wanted to show you he been a fan for a brick. It does the opposite. It does the exact opposite. You just come across as like a fucking stalker. You in hell? Yeah, we better take on Lilith. So why do you think people have gamer tags? Exactly. I know I read the name on the channel, but I'm gonna say your government. Did you find King Von yet? Chill, chill. Hey, your boy Donnie gonna be down here soon. He gonna be down here too. Hey, Reagan, he gonna be down there with Reagan. Big DJT. All right, what we got? All right. You need to unban that nigga off stream. Unban who? Huh? I didn't even ban anybody. Yo, you're not going anywhere, are you? All right, hold on 1 second, buddy. Hold on, y'all. Let me feed him. Doggy break. Pretty much every one of them files going down. Hey, I say burn this bitch down. You see this shit right here? That's what I say when it comes to the government. Burn this bitch down. Let me feed him real quick. Oh, come on. Let me tell you something. I really got a nice look. No, she said, your baby boy Bang said, you really got a nice look. Yes, you do. So meet me on their Facebook. Yo, shout out to Alpha with the sub. He said Epstein's Inferno. Oh my goodness. I've been watching you since the troll days. If it irks you, then my apologies. There's no reason to try and make jokes about me though. For calling me my government. What is how long you haven't? Let me ask you a question. What made you want to say my government? Like, what made you think you had the authority to say that like you know me? Don't bring up this whole how long I've been watching you shit. We're talking about social skills. Social skills. What does you watching me since the troll days have to do with anything? Also, you're referencing shit from 2014 that don't matter. All right, does your status from the first 2 games transfer to the third? No, but what you do in the demo transfers over if you play the demo. He said, bro needs the shot. Don't wait on the. Nothing says parasocial like calling somebody you don't know by their government. That's what I'm saying. Like that shit. Like walk into a restaurant and just say the server's name. It's gonna come across. I don't know you, bro. That's gonna come across as weird. We are talking about social skills, and the fact you don't understand that is the problem in itself. Hopefully we learned a lesson. Alright. I hope this or Crimson Desert or RE9 comes out on the Steam Deck. Well, every game technically works on the Steam Deck, right? It's just, is every game optimized for the Steam Deck is the question. I think that's what you're saying. Steam Deck verified. That I don't know. I think my Expedition 33 vinyl did come. I didn't open the box yet, but I'm pretty sure it is based off the weight in the box. I think I got it. Who the fuck is shooting me, bitch? Give me that. You die already? Just like you don't say rappers' government names and most wrestlers' government names. Just people you don't know, period. Unless you cool with them like that. Unless you cool with them like that. My parents don't even call me that. They call me something else, a nickname. I died for nothing. Let's see. I don't even call my homies by that. Yeah, like people on the podcast don't call me by my government. That's what like only a handful of people do. Damn, what level was he? He got washed. I don't even like customers calling me by my real name. Yeah, that's yeah. Like if you work at like a grocery store and you got like a name tag, hey Paul. I wouldn't do that. Bruh. Everything is mad. I'm not gonna lie. The main world made me soft. I forgot how aggressive everything is in hell. Super flag making me missing games in fan. Hey, I'm about to lose this week in fantasy over a technicality. That's bullshit. You know, if you play NBA fantasy, you know how some weeks you'll have more players playing in the back end of the week than the beginning. And then the other team will have more players front loaded, but then they don't have a lot in the week at the end of the week. This week, all my players was back loaded, but because it's All-Star weekend, they don't play, and I'm about to fucking lose because I don't got nobody playing. Where you at, in Brownsville, New York? We in East New York right now, holding it down. Operation Get the Bacon, Egg, and Cheese. Thank you. Our lesson tonight, you are not a first name based anybody. Quit it.
You were at Futamata. Excellent.
Wait.
They can't stop us now.
What is he doing in hell? I'm glad you added that. For a split second, I thought your parents called you TBH. Nah, I have a nickname. I have a nickname. And I'm not even going to say it because then one of you niggas going to come in here and say it the next day and I'm going to have to ban you. So like, because people like in my immediate family call me a nickname, the number of people who actually call me Corey is like limited to like 3 maybe. It's so like when I see that, like, bro, don't do that. You don't know me like that. That'd be weird if your parents called you that. Wouldn't be that weird. I mean, my mom and dad watch my shit, so it wouldn't be that weird. They know. My mom watches anime. My X33 vinyl came in today and it sounds great. He said, now it's time to let it collect value. C-Mac is crazy. Is my nickname? Yeah, that's my nickname, C-Mac. Let's go with that. I don't know if y'all know, but I live in LA. I'm not from LA. I don't know why you went with C-Mac. Hey, that's my big crit right there, C-Mac, man. This nigga gave me the most LA nickname ever. Y'all doing that same shit you did when I was in fucking Florida. Lived in Florida for 2 years and I became the Florida man somehow. Live in LA, now I'm C-Mac. I'm guessing your mom put you on anime? No. They just recently started watching anime. I put them on. As the guy who grew up in Orlando, Florida man never leaves. Nah, it's leaving me. I am not no Florida man. That shit fell in the lava. Oh, checkpoint. That's cool. My mom does not like it. I feel like people who don't like anime are like, it's just they never gave it a chance. I think it's because there's a misconception. I think like anime has a stigma that it's like Naruto or just Dragon Ball. Like there's only shonen. People who don't watch it don't understand that it spans every genre basically. You can watch drama animes, you know, action animes, slice of life type shit. They don't understand the depth to it basically, unfortunately. That's when you gotta put them on if you can. That's why, like, if you want to get better at putting people on to shit, whether it's anything, I think where a lot of people fuck up is y'all be, and what I'm saying don't apply, let it fly. A lot of times people will suggest things based off of what they like, and you should understand what people like to get them on your side, and then you start building up that trust.
Takechiyo,
So like,
I regret that I was unable to keep up and got separated. One such
like let's say when it comes to video games,
yokai must be a bird.
somebody likes a video game and they want a suggestion. Then I'm gonna say, well, what kind of game? What are your top 5 favorite games? What are your 3 favorite games? And then based off of that, I'll give a suggestion off of those that are something adjacent to that versus just saying shit. I feel like that's a lot of times why friends don't like the things that you suggest because they were never into it in the first place. Because you can't make everybody like everything. Shout out to John Space Cowboy with the super chat. What up, Siggy? Hey, we back on Battlefield next week? I hate when people say things like gamers wasted their money on an ass game for 10 plus years, but buy COD games and Sims every year. Bro, you're the problem. They're the problem. They don't even know they're the problem. That's the worst part. The worst kind of stupid. Yep. Hey, I hope that patch fix all them bugs and shit. Yes, expand your horizon and suggest on their preferences. I hate when people be like, you haven't watched X, Y, and Z and doesn't want to watch it. Yeah, I feel that. They did that to me when I shot that video, Konami. What was it? Roger Base. He was like, you haven't watched fucking One Piece? Dog, it's 1,000 episodes. Your name's Hokage. Yeah, that means I'm a fan of Naruto, not One Piece. Like, I was like, bro, that shit's 1,000. I don't care what nobody says, bro. The thing that I hate. All right, bro, hold on. The thing I hate about One Piece fans the most is they genuinely act like 1,000+ episodes is not an obstacle to overcome. That is an obstacle. Yeah, he was spamming, bro. That was Nomad. I'm gonna have to run him down. I didn't say it was bad. I didn't say I wouldn't like it, but I'm just saying, like, that's a tall order. I'm not 17 anymore. I'm a victim suggesting things to my friends that they simply do not like. For example, I'm 22 and I love to pimp a butterfly. My friends are the same age only listen to trap hip hop and they won't listen to it. They call you a victim because of that? Here's another suggestion too. You know, it's okay to have different groups of friends for different things, right? Like you can, like let's say you always wanted to go snowboarding, but none of your friends are. All right, you bitch ass nigga. Let's say you've always wanted to go snowboarding, but none of your friends want to. So go make some friends that snowboard. And then tap in with them when they do that shit. You gotta have different friend groups for different things. You don't have to be best friends with everybody. I'm running straight past him. Fuck that. Listen me up. That burned you? That's why I died. I thought it was the rock. So I gotta go around. There's no such things as friends these days. We spotted the incel in the chat. Who hurt you, dog? Come on, let's talk about it. Who hurt you? Chat, let's have a therapy session with this nigga in the chat, man. Let's do it. Why you say it's no such thing as friends? You want to talk about it? Come on, man. Why is no such thing as friends, man? Who beat you up? He said that. I'm gonna fucking phone it. Hey, I can't speak for you. I got friends with you. I don't know. Ain't no way you got that song on your Steam Deck. I do. I got all types of buttons, nigga. Buttons you never seen before. Would you ever do a solo night hike? Fuck no. I don't play away games. That's an bruh. That's an away game. Fucking bitch. Probably thought he wouldn't read that. In this day and age, there's no such thing as real friends. That man got philosophical on us, bruh. He said, who didn't lend you the $50 when you needed it most, my boy? Exactly. They're like, I don't know, man. I got friends. Damn, you could be helping me, Siggy, if you was on fucking PC, since you already done beat the goddamn game. Somebody probably stopped game sharing with him. And that should be funny as hell if that was, bruh. Nigga used to game share with me on the Steam family share on the PlayStation. You don't do it no more. Now I gotta play my PS4 games, bro. What the hell is this? Of course. Bro, this place is awful. Did I check him? Yeah. Give me that. So you beat it already? I'll get it on PC eventually. Are you seriously? You like it that much? You gonna buy it twice? The game sharing used to ruin friendships back on the PS3. I didn't even know PS3 had game share back then. Granted, I was a 360 guy. Where did that dude go that was throwing the rocks? Yeah, there you go, bitch. I gotta beat your ass. I ain't never game shared. Well, I've game shared my library. I've never had anybody share their library with me. But I never walked around like, man, there's no such thing as real friends because of it. Koei gave me the code for PS5. I feel that. You kind of had to play it. Sit down, boy. Big combo. No such things as a friend as a clip. I'm sorry. let me hit the button for that for you real quick. I don't know if you saved that one. I just hit the button. I don't know if I'll get that one for you, Jim. Oh my god. Is this the area where the difficulty spikes? The last boss fight, it was a little bit of a difficulty spike. The last 2 boss fights I've had, it's gotten a little bit harder. When you're actually, you know, like the proper level, you're not over level, you know? No! We good? We good? Oh, I'm fucked. Wait. Oh, let's go. A win's a win. That. No new friends. No new friends. No. That nigga sitting in his room right now, his dark ass room with his hoodie up, listening to that shit. No new friends. No new friends. No new friends. No. All I care about is money in the city that I'm from. That shit hit when you young, but when you get older, that shit sound goofy. Did you see Reloaded? I saw it. Am I gonna play it? No. I'm playing this shit. How the platforming feel? It's solid. It's solid. It's actually much better than like Elden Ring or other ones.
Are they supposed to be on our side?
All I care about is money in the city that I'm from.
The hell are you doing? Dead. For real, at 30, no new friends sounds lame as hell. It sounds like you need therapy. What's my top 5 platformers? Off the top of my head, number 1, Super Mario Sunshine. Number 2, probably Jak and Daxter. Number 3, I'm not gonna lie, from 3 to like 5, Super Mario 3 might be in there. No, Super Mario World. See, I can't get too many slots to Super Mario. And then I kind of want to give a slot to Jak too. Like, I ain't answering that question. I'd have to think about that shit. Jedi Survivor, nigga, what? What? I can't believe I read that shit. Like, yeah, technically it's a platformer, but no, that's not my top platform. This is a Jedi Survivor. And if that's your top platform, more power to you. More power to you. But I would have to think about that shit. I play way too many good games. This nigga says, I can't believe I read that. This nigga said, what about Cal Kesses? Hey, boy, hey, if you like it, we love it, big dog. Banjo, yeah, Banjo might be in there, yeah. Like, that's a tough top 5 to do. Nah, Crash Bandicoot ain't in there for me, sorry. I ain't gonna lie, Crash Bandicoot wouldn't even crack my top 10 probably. Definitely Spyro though. I fat fingered, I did not mean to do that. Bruh. Look at that shit. So this is technically this is a platformer. It has platforming elements. No Sly Cooper would be in there. Sly Cooper would definitely be in there. Shout out to Carmelita Fox. Carmelita Fox was the original shorty to get people into furry shit. People saw Carmelita Fox and said, I'm gonna be a furry. That's it. Team fuck Crash. Team fuck Crash. Not a fan.
I have cheated death time and time again. I am the master of tactical retreats, and I will not be defeated.
What did you just say? This man said, I'm the master of tactical retreats. You gotta die off the principle you even bragging about that. This nigga said, I know how to run away. Wow, the space gave him.
I, Masanobu, will now
Hello?
put on the debts I owe my lord. I refuse to retreat.
Oh, the one time he doesn't want to choose with me. What an honor. He blocked all that? What a bitch. Oh, of course you healed. Of course. Big combo. Yeah, bitch. How? Of course I missed my stun.
I wasn't strong enough.
That's right, bitch. I'm better. Yo, shout out to Season Fields with the sub. Appreciate it. I think Crash Bandicoot is the original industry plant. Nah, I'm not gonna call Crash an industry plant.
If you've seen the battlefield,
I'm not gonna call him an industry plant. I just think he's overrated. Mechanically, I don't think they're very good
as long
games.
as my lord draws breath, we can rise.
I want to get into more RPGs, but not the Souls like. Ninja Gaiden 4 came out.
And tread carefully.
Ninja Gaiden 4. Fable's coming out this year if you want to wait. Fable looks really good. I'm trying to think of like fire RPGs that are not Souls. I mean, technically. Oh, yeah. Expedition 33. Yeah. Expedition 33. You can get that one. Crash broke my Xbox controller a year ago. Yo, that ending to Crash 4 pissed me off. How you liking the game? Is fire? It's fire. Yeah, The Witcher's a good one. Yeah, The Witcher's a good one. Skyrim. Pretty much everything's an RPG these days. Technically, but to be fair, be the actually guy. When people say RPG, you know what they mean. They're talking specifically about hardcore RPGs. But it just, I don't think in proper like communication would anybody ever, I really need a hardcore RPG. It's just easier to say RPG. The FF7 remake. Part 1 was fire, but part 2, I wouldn't recommend that shit. Alright, so we knocked him out. Yeah, the Personas. Oh, Metaphor ReFantazio is fire too. If you like turn-based, Metaphor ReFantazio. Alright, let's see. See what kind of gear I got. Have you played Namco versus Capcom? Is that a real game? Mass Effect if you want the classics. Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. Baldur's Gate. Tight shit. Is that a better one? I finally got a better axe. Let's go. So Crucible weapon drop up 10% key recovery speed. Boom. Equipping a weapon with a Crucible art that has not been learned. The following command will be set for it while the weapon is equipped. Wait. So I haven't learned this shit? I can't use it? Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. I heard that one's fire, yeah. Okay. Finally got a new weapon. It's been a while. Let's see, do we have a new bow? They keep giving me all these guns. I don't want to use these slow-ass blunderbusses. I've been making gaming shorts. You think there's a good story there for how Final Fantasy VII Part 2 fumbled? I just didn't like the mini games. I don't have nothing like in that. Like, it's too many mini games, and then like I felt like it was bloated. They made it way too expansive compared to the first one. I felt like the first one was what's the word I'm looking for? It was a nice mix. It was like semi-open world, but the second one goes full-blown open world, and the problem with it is I don't feel like it does. It's just big for no fucking reason. The open world doesn't do anything interesting, and I don't think the world is interesting enough. Octopath, yeah, the new Digimon is lit. There's a lot of good RPGs. Yeah, people giving good suggestions in the chat. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. It had terrible padding. That's why I didn't beat the second one. It was too padded out. What does this do? Damage taken, critical reduce. Oh, we'll take that. Less damage. Dragon's Dogma was a hidden gem. Don't play Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma was basura. The first half of Dragon's Dogma is amazing. The second half? No. That game fell off a fucking cliff. Absolutely not. I don't like this hat. I'm putting my other shit back on. Bruh, what, TBH? How? The ending was mad inconclusive. You got to get the secret ending. And like I always say, listen, guys, if you have to do the secret ending, okay, let me give you perspective, right? I put like 60, 70 hours into Dragon's Dogma. You get to the end, and it was the most lackluster bullshit half-ass ending that I've ever seen. And then after you beat it, they say, oh, you got to do this bonus thing in order to access this secret area and play the game an extra hour. No, I'm not doing it, bruh. The original ending should be good, and the bonus ending should be fucking fire. but I should not have to do the true ending to get a decent. Nah, I'm good. I was like, I didn't like that ending. I was like, I'm good off that. And also, just the second half of Dragon's Dogma was weak. It was the first half of the game is fun because that's when you're introduced to all the monsters, so everything feels fresh and new. But by the time you get to the second half of the game, when you make it to that desert area, it introduces no new enemies, no new mechanics. The story wasn't interesting. It was just boring. It was big for no fucking reason. That's a great example of what I mean. Like, everything doesn't need to be open world. If they would have cut that game in half, it might have been a masterpiece. Just too padded. Anyways, what? All right, let's see what we got. Ninja shit. I agree. When I reached the middle of my playthrough in Dragon's Dogma, I couldn't wait to finish it. The monsters unlimited and got repetitive and boring. I think that's what makes Souls games so fun, because they're constantly introducing new enemy types, so it engages. Even if your skill set, your created character doesn't change that much over time, what you fight does, so your mind stays engaged. That's the appeal of them. What the hell is this? Oh, is that better than what I got? Let's see, melee attacks and the key consumption. That one has less keys consumption. You got a point. Hey, don't get twisted. If you love Dragon's Dogma, you allowed to love it. I don't give a fuck. I'm just telling you, me personally, that's why I just didn't like the second half of that game. Unpopular opinion, but I hate multiple endings while the main one is mid. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the main ending was mid. I should not have to get the secret ending to enjoy the game. That's a terrible argument. Because now I'm pissed off that I just spent 60 hours to get that bullshit ass ending. Like, what the hell? You want me to go further? No, that's what we're not gonna do. That's what we're not gonna do. Put that back on. I don't really have anything new. It's very valid for the story. For me, I go back every few years because it's the only game that mechanically serves itself. Maybe I would be a little bit more lenient towards the Dragon's Dogma if it had more enemy types. I might give the story a slide, but the lack of enemy variety was not good either. Another boss fight?
It isn't enough. The people sustain my domain. And this shining stone sustains me.
Shining finger.
How foolish of you to have entered.
Oh yeah, the lack of fast travel too. It had that bullshit ass wagon fast travel. I remember one time I fast traveled and then I got attacked by a griffin. That shit pissed me off. Ended up halfway there. Had to walk the rest of the way. I gotta lock in.
Devour you too.
Yeah, he got that shit on.
I pray you won't disappoint me.
Yeah, whatever. Is this the guy from the demo? He in hell? What the hell is that?
You felled my retainers with ease, but I will not go so quietly. A fine display.
Let me get it. Thank you.
Soon forget. At last.
I'm dead. Oh!
Now I shall strike.
I got a lot. It's a counter move. Oh, you can push him in the lava. Okay, hold up. Yeah. Oh. 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 He's switching elements. Fuck. Bruh, you gotta be kidding me. Do you play racing games? Casually. I'm not really super into them.
I overestimated you.
Like the whole going in circles thing is OD. Bro thinks he's the Avatar type shit. Anyway, you got you fighting Takada in hell. What did you do to get here? I almost had him. You probably spoke on this, but that thumbnail is crazy work.
Come.
The thumbnail for YouTube? It's just me and a Switch. Ow.
A fine display. This is a battle I won't soon forget. You felled my retainers with ease. But
Okay, so don't attack him there.
Quietly.
Bitch, sit down. Every single time. How did that reach that far? Get the fuck out of here.
From fight. Now I shall strike.
That's cute. Turn around, smack me up. Bro, can I get my crit? I don't like this run. I feel like I was doing good at first, but now I'm playing like ass.
The land shall be grateful.
I'm enjoying getting beat up by 10-star ATs next week, though. Until then, don't let Siggy beat you. Siggy gonna throw knives at every enemy until he win it all.
I pray you won't disappoint me. Come.
Ah!
For total victory.
I play everything slowly. I do too. Although I don't agree with you play things slowly. You still play them fast as hell. Did the bug you were talking about for the latest podcast get patched? Nah, I actually ran into another one. Luckily, it's all been side missions.
Disappoint me. Come. A fine
Nah, fucked up.
This is a battle I won't soon forget. You felled my retainers with ease, but I will not go so quietly.
I'm dead. He always throws a grab out when I'm swinging, bruh. You see me swinging. Bitch, sit down.
At last, a proper fight. Now I shall strike.
oh. Bruh, get out. I fucked up. I should have switched stance. Of course you walk that down, of course. And you got projectiles, okay. Come on. He tanky as fuck. Nah, y'all just watch. Y'all used to watching Siggy play. He one shot everything. That's I'm on level. Oh my. How you feel about Fallout, the game, or the? I'm dead. I should have. Oh. Yeah, I'm not spamming him with bombs. That's why. You talking about the Fallout games or the TV show? I like both, to be honest. I gotta answer it, but I like both. I haven't caught up on season 2 though. I haven't gotten around to watching that. I gotta watch that and Wonder Man.
You won't disappoint me. Come.
Off to a terrible start.
A fine display. This is a battle I won't soon forget. You felled my retainers with ease, but I will not go so quietly.
I know I hit the button.
At last, a proper fight. Now I shall strike.
Whenever I swing, he does the grab, just throws it out. Bullshit. Bitch. Come on.
With your death,
Oh.
the land shall be grateful.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Yo, shout out to Tyler Marks with the $5 super chat. Better than me. I kept breaking his key using living weapon, the last chunk of health. I don't have my ult. Ninja build, you gotta use bombs in Jiu-Jitsu. Not everyone built to play Spamurai. You're right, you're right. I'm gonna just throw bombs.
I pray you won't disappoint me.
Time for a Siggy playthrough. Look at me! I'm playing Neo!
A fine display. I won't soon forget. You felled my retainers.
Oh shit.
But I will not go so quietly.
You deflect that? Oh, I don't have no energy. I fucked up. I got it. Give me that.
At last, a proper fight.
Now, why would Sony say they played leak Zelda in it? It's for the movie. Sony's producing the movie. That's not confirmed, though. Keep in mind, that's a leak. Just spam them down. Yeah, it's not confirmed. We'll see tomorrow. Oh my god. I'm fucked. Yeah, this wind stance is ridiculous. Fucking it! Oh, what did I say? I don't know.
Perhaps I overestimated you.
Right. Okay, so the counter button don't work no more. Okay, what are we doing here? Here we go with the unlimited stamina. Here we go. Here we go. I had him down and then he just randomly recovered. Randomly recovered. The only link I saw was the wilds on it. I wouldn't believe that shit anyway. It was just a screenshot. It was just a screenshot of somebody's computer. Anybody could do that shit. That's the problem with them check marks on Twitter.
A fine display. This is a battle I won't soon forget. You felled my retainers with ease.
I should use that pushback more.
So quietly.
Create space. You grabbed. I thought I was at a distance. I swear it's to the point where a game feels like it's learning. Oh, it is. It's the AI.
Perhaps I overestimated you.
I thought I was in Samurai. Of course you blocked that. Of course you blocked that and just stabbed me. Of course you blocked that.
At last.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about right there. Last bit. There go to unlimited shit. I'm fucked. Of course you attacked on my switch. Just walked through my special move. Whatever it is.
Man shall be grateful.
Blocking shouldn't eat up so much stamina. It does though. It does. Crazy thing is I've been upgrading my stamina. I've been upgrading stamina recovery. All that shit is just tanky as hell.
I pray you won't disappoint me. Come.
Alright, we've reached the point where now I'm just playing bad. Parrying eats like no stamina, but yeah, you're blocking it will. The parrying feels inconsistent in this game though.
I pray you won't disappoint me. Come.
Huh?
A fine display. This is a battle I won't soon forget. You felled my retainers with ease, but I will not go so quietly.
Like, what is that? Like, he like glitched out of my move.
At At last, a proper fight.
Bitch.
Now I shall strike.
Come on. There he goes, tanking my shit again. I almost got hoed. Oh. It's not even worth trying to parry that shit. He's too fast. Bruh! Get out that stance, bitch. Oh boy. I just started using wind a lot. It's fun. Yeah, that's my least favorite stance that he goes into. Because now he's just about to spam you all that fucking speed.
I pray you won't disappoint me. Come!
Of course I end up. What the hell?
A fine display. This is a battle I won't soon forget.
Look at that. I got an achievement.
My retainers with ease, but I will not go so quietly. At last, a proper fight. Now I shall strike.
I don't know what that achievement was for, but I got it. Got the spam new jutsu trophy. I got it off of Perry. Nice try, buddy. Oh shit. There you go, tanking shit again. Please stop tanking. Oh, here we go with this bullshit. Of course I didn't get it, of course. I feel like the crits in this game are mad inconsistent. Oh! Oh, Koi! Oh, Koi! Bitch, shut down. Yeah, Neo is about allowing you to total BS. I win. 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 X-Men. All right, back to what I was talking about. I did a Wukong build on the Wulong. I want to be ninja. First try, by the way. Was this the guy you fight in the demo? He's in hell now? You fighting the hell version of him? He looks like him.
So long as this dark radiance exists, my fights will continue.
What's with the knockers? I gave her maximum titties. Why not? Little ninja with back pain? Close enough. Welcome to the Hidden Leaf. I got Shigen's fan, whatever the hell that means. Gotta cleanse it, show something related to the sure, whatever. Am I supposed to pull? Oh, am I supposed to pull that? Gotta pull my finger. Pull my finger, chat. I freed the guys. And that's how I saved the city of Cleveland. 1,000 years under spell. So what, does this unlock the second map, I'm assuming?
Is unwise. This is the man known as the
Nani?
Tiger of Kai. Soldiers will be lying in wait. Thanks to you, I still draw breath. But this defeat will stay with me forever.
I saved all the tortas. The torta saver of the East. So are we boycotting? I don't know about a boycott. But Battlefield coming out, bro. They said they quit, so whatever.
Those who dream of a peaceful world. We have shouldered inescapable hardships. The lives of even the most innocent have been taken.
Right.
The burden of what you feel and hope for may grow heavy indeed, and you may even come to blame me. Even so, I cannot halt my advance. No matter how tarnished my image becomes.
Tarnished? Is that an Elden Ring reference?
The path to peace may be long and steep. But I press onward. Onward. One step at a time.
Onward, right. Does this game have soft caps, like you hit a certain level and it's not really worth it anymore when you level up? If anything, we need to buy more. We need to play more High Guard and buy more skin. Yeah, I don't know about all that was. You alone on that one, especially the buying the skins part. They got on Twitter today and said we quit. All right. All this carnage, bro. I'm assuming so, because Neo 2 had soft caps.
Takachio. Those with power cannot bring about peace from the wrong path. Thus,
You'll find a build you can really get comfy in, and you won't really feel like touching other weapon types.
Until
I kind of like the weapons I'm using right now. I don't really see I don't think I'm gonna switch.
My advance.
Sure. Accompanied by the Tanuki. Oh shit! I got the Super Mario shit. Let's go. I got the Tanuki suit. You can repel enemy burst attacks with Guardian Spirit skills. Burst Break Spirit. Land a Guardian skill while an enemy is using a burst attack similar to the Style Shift Burst Break. Successfully repelling an enemy while interrupting their attack can deal damage to their life and ki while also greatly reducing their maximum ki. While the enemy is surrounded by red aura, burst attacks can also be successfully repelled before the attack is unleashed by landing a Guardian's... Okay, how do I do it?
The Crucible's been purified, but we must remain vigilant. The Crucianite is still radiating light. We should regroup as soon as...
Come on, Shadow of Mordor? Yeah, those games are good.
Please return to Hammamat's castle for now.
Some of these tutorials are ass. You've used the Guardian skill before? Oh, you just talking about when I use my Windblade shit? I thought it meant like when I parry, I can go into it. I thought that's what it was saying. Damn, you said I'm advanced. I've been doing shit I shouldn't have done. I was doing shit before the tutorial. That's crazy. I would be capable. I am a Hokage. I would be capable. What's that over here? Here we go, throwing shit. Yep, you can use that skill now against the red attacks. But I'm saying, like, how does that work? Do I still just press the trigger like I've been doing before and it auto does it? Or I gotta hit left bumper and trigger at the same time? While because you also need energy too, right? Where's that frog at? It says there's a frog right here. What the freak? Where the fucking frog at? This game's fucking with me. I see it on the map. Come here, you little piece of shit. Where are you at? It says I'm standing right. Is it above me or something? Here we go with this bullshit. Whatever, dude. Okay, so we can work our way up. There's some crucible wraiths up here. Can I go to that hot spring? Guess not. Let's go this way. I couldn't find that one either. I wonder if it's a bug. I mean, wouldn't be the first one I encountered. I want to be ninja. Get my strength up. So we got a new guardian spirit, the Tanuki suit, I think. Auto recovery of XP, auto life recovery crucial. What does this do though? Let's check it out and see what it do. What it do? Ooh. This is the one I've been using. This one's level 4. I think the one in the rock you were in is bugged. Yeah, I've been encountering mad bugs, so I wouldn't be surprised. What'd that do? Hey. What that? What the fuck? What'd that do? It's a counter? Really? That's whack. I don't want that shit. Yeah, I don't like that. I'm not wasting energy points to do that shit. Change guardian spirit. Going back to my level 1 shit. I didn't like this one either. It summons lightning. I like this one because it combos, but I need a stronger one. Can I upgrade this shit? Oh, it says unlock the story. Maybe I can. And then with this one, water damage reduction. Way later, aerial attack damage. I'm gonna put the lightning kitty on it. The thunder claws. Whatever. All right. Let's work our way up. Yeah, I need to upgrade that shit. I like that move. It's good for like breaking stamina down. I want to be a ninja. Of course the door doesn't open. That one makes too much sense. I haven't used anything else since getting it. It allows me to go nuts on more martial arts moves. Yeah, I like the one I have so far. Just gotta figure out how to get over here. Damn, you higher level than me at this boss? Okay, I see you. That's cap. That's cap. Bruh. I have only played this game on stream. It is impossible for me to have. Well, I take that back. I played it one time off stream for like 2 hours. But for the most part, I mostly played on stream. Ain't no way. Look at you lying, Siggy. Unless you just say you ass at the game. I'll take that too. Shit. So to unlock the door, you have to battle the scroll. I did it yesterday. Was it a mission? Let's see. I gotta do that from the thing? See, guardian spirit. Only took me 1 try against him. I guess I'm ass. Yeah, it would took me 1 try too if I just threw knives the whole time in bombs. It would took me 1 try too. I could play like you for the rest of the night. You basically refight the horse guy. Okay, so battle scroll. Do I have any new ones? I don't have any. I might not be able to do it yet. So we gotta go do something else then. Ooh. I guess I gotta go this way. So there's a golden chest right there, but I need a compatible spirit. Do you not need to just talk to the dude at the gate? They were there? They were? It said I completed them all. Am I bugging? I completed everything. I'm not gonna lie, some of the stuff in this game is just mad complicated for no fucking reason. Can I go there? You ran past him twice. Who's him? Who are you talking about? Talking about the lady at the gate? You just talked to her? Is that a guy? Talking about this chick?
The Crucible's been purified. The Crucianite, we should regroup. Please return to Hamamat.
Yeah, she said I gotta go back to the castle. So I gotta go up here, I think, yeah. You ready for the state of the ray tracing tomorrow? Is that what you you trying to get that 8K checkerboard upgrade, the ray tracing, more family share plans? That's what you trying to get? Am I bugging or does it say there's an objective right here? This is an objective right here. Work with lead. Oh, is this the one that's bugged out for me? This is the one that's bugged out, I think. Oh, treasure chest? Candy. Yeah, there's some stuff in this game, as good as the combat is, I just feel like it's unnecessary. What level am I? I don't know. Should have asked me when I was at the damn thing. When I get to the next thing, if you remind me, I'll look at the checkpoint. Bye-bye. You just twerking back here? Of course you turn around. Of course. Okay, Thunderfoot. Ooh, that's kind of nice because it backs you up. Shout out to Rhodey plays with the sub. Appreciate it. Is he waiting for somebody on the other side? Of course. Oh, just point blank missing. I love it. I love it. That's a good morale booster. That's a good morale booster. Just missing shit point blank. Yeah, this is the mission that's glitched out for me. We cannot do that one. Although maybe I need to get up there. Maybe that's why. Just keep going. What's y'all expectations for the state of the play? What do y'all want to say? And don't say Bloodborne. Anything but fucking Bloodborne. You say that shit, I'm obey you. PS4 getting shut down. Hey, what if they did like a a Jeff Keighley type of announcement at the end of the state of the play? And before the end of the state of the play, we have one more announcement. We are shutting down all PS4s. And when we say shutting down PS4s, we don't mean the online servers. We mean your actual hardware. It will all be shutting down with a kill switch in 5, 4, 3, 2. Then out of nowhere, cohesively across the globe, you just hear PS4 niggas scream, "No!" They're all PS4s all die, unfortunately. Knack 3. You know, it's funny. I feel like you're joking, but I would take a Knack 3. The pinnacle of gaming is Knack 2. Everybody knows that. They're gonna fall to their knees. They're gonna fall to their knees. Why me? Why? You know what you did. Oh, shit. You just hanging out here, bro? Sorry, buddy. You gotta die. I'll take that, though. I was just about to make my 20th build. I was just about to get on the boat. I was just about to get on the boat. Kill 1 in SOCOM would be dope. Yo, if they rebooted SOCOM, that would be next level fire, bro. But I don't think that's ever happening. Yeah, this shit is still glitched out. I did all that fighting for no reason. Still glitched out. That's interesting. Okay. Knack 2 was actually fun. Knack was something to play. Like that's the way I would define it. It was nothing special. Wait, I did this. Wait, I did it with JG and my shit don't work no more. Like I can't do it by myself. What is this? A Nukarabe. You think Sega will finally show something for Virtua Fighter 6? Nah. Go to the castle at the bottom of the map. This one right here. Oh, that's to complete the mission. Young Jizzle from the bottom of the map. Gotta fit it around. Clip on about a strap. Hey. Knack ain't coming back. Not after Astrobot. Oh, yeah. You know what? You're right. Because Knack, low-key, they were trying to position Knack as like the new PS4 platforming mascot, but you're right. Astrobot kind of replaced it. Astrobot.
Takachio. Unfortunately, we have no time to rest. Takeda's forces are on the move.
He just called me
Shingen's moving his army to Sagagaki in the north, so that he may watch the castle. The only hope we have for victory is to aim.
If anything, I think the first time we'll see
on a cliff, and it's impossible.
Virtua Fighter 6 is at EVO this summer.
Shingen,
if their plan is to release it in 2027, we might see it at EVO.
The only one who can do it.
That would make more sense. It's the proper audience. Return to Himiso's castle and speak to him. We did that. Make your way towards that area. So go that way. Dishonored 3. That ain't happening. Arcane is working on Blade. They ain't announcing no Dishonored 3. Blade ain't. We ain't even seen Blade gameplay.
Beyond this gate lies Saigagake. You should be able to go through Saigagake to reach the cliff tops unnoticed. There is only one way for us to defeat Shingen. The Crucianite must be destroyed. Fight well.
Armor Core DLC? Doubt it. Oh, wait. Is this going to fix it? Is she going to follow me now? Because this is that area, right?
If we could just defeat Shingen, it might shed some light on Kunimatsu's transformation.
I want a Deathloop 2. You kind of alone on that one.
And I are here with you.
Deathloop, I wanted to love Deathloop because it's black characters, but like I just could not get into it. I felt like the shooting in it was really bad. I need a snappy, intuitive, fun shooter, and like it was just really clunky. Of course you turn around. Bye-bye. You survived? Oh, I thought he fell. Ooh. Look at that. To each his own. I really enjoyed the story and the kills. Oh, I'm sure the story is fire, but I couldn't finish the story. I didn't like the gameplay. It was just off to me.
We can do here. We've no choice but to leave things to Takachiho.
Yeah, we gameplay first over here. Am I playing High Life with 2? No, I'm not playing no High on Life. Next game I'm playing is Resident Evil. Of course, no stamina. Sit down. Who? Let me ask y'all. Who is anybody picking up High on Life 2? Is that a serious contender for y'all time and money? Where's the frog man at? I am. Is it on Game Pass?
Holding up in this castle is useless. You'll die here.
Where the frog man at? What is going on with these frogmen? Game Pass or nah? Just too good to pass up when I'm smoking. I ain't even know 2 was coming out. I mean, yeah, I didn't know it till somebody brought it up in the chat. I feel that like it was not on my radar. We need more unique games. Why not support unique games? High on Life is not a unique game. Not even remotely. High on Life is a generic first-person shooter. The only thing unique about it is the guns talk. And to be honest, they're fucking annoying. It's basically Diet Doom, the way the character moves and shit. Of course I missed. Of course you knocked me on my shit. I died? Hey, what the fuck? I died before he touched me. That was bullshit. I don't know what just happened there. Wait, there's a guy over here? There he is. Finally, one of them appeared. It was an arrow. Oh, I missed it. Somebody snuck me. I knew it. Go back home, Frogman. What? How did that... Was that an arrow too? The way he just connected? I mean, it was funny, but the jokes dragged on. Some of the jokes are funny, but yeah, it definitely just dragged on. But like saying it's creative, I don't think that game is creative. It's vibrant. It's definitely vibrant, but it's not that creative. It's literally Diet Doom, the way you move. If you like High on Life, just play Doom Eternal. It's literally Diet Doom Eternal, the way the character moves and shit, the combat. I'll take all that. Thank you. Can I please say my piece? I got family in high places like Jesus' niece. The creator of Rick and Morty is no longer a part of the company. You said they milking it? Of course. Of course. Of course. Fucking bullshit. Someone from Rick and Morty had a weird case. Oh shit. Yeah, these little Ninja Turtles get on my nerves. You're never gonna catch. That's a, he wasn't from Louisiana, but that's a funny description. I think it was not from Louisiana. He talking about Cole? Yeah, New Infamous would be fire. Imagine if he was, the game would have even more flavor to it. I'll take that. A little soul core. All right, y'all said I got shot by an arrow? By who? What arrow touched me? Oh, he was in the corner. Alright, I'm gonna sneak him and then get the dude. New Infamous should have been done. Yeah, I feel like we should have got a New Infamous at the end of the lifespan of the PS4 because the last Infamous was a PS4 launch title. So we overdue for one. But Sucker Punch is making Ghost of Yote. I hope they let that shit go. Or whoever. That's the same company, right? I don't remember. Yeah, Ghost of Yote. That's what they made. And you survived. Thank you. Oh, that was a enhanced joint. Watch their next title is going to be The Last of Us Remastered. Well, that's a different company. That's a different company. Come on, you thinking of Naughty Dog? Not you coming with the millennia. Sit down, bitch. Sucker Punch needs to buy the IP to the Way of Samurai. Why? Hey, bitch. Fuck all that throwing hand shit. Spin-a-rooney. Take all that. New Ninja Text. Delson wasn't that bad? Nah, if you did the evil ending, that nigga was bad. That motherfucker was bad. What do you think of Sucker Punch making a static game? I mean, they definitely would probably be the best team to do it because Cole had lightning powers, but I mean, you need the DC, well, not even the DC license. You need the Milestone license. It's a licensing issue. Anything static is always going to be hard to produce because it's a licensing issue. Hopefully it'll get easier because they're relaunching the Milestone universe. There's a new book coming out at the end of the month, so the Milestone characters are back in the mainline DC universe. It's just, you know, I mean, there's hope for a movie potentially because the Static Estate, I guess they're fucking with DC again. I don't know. If they do Static, I want Static with the Bang Babies. You don't want Static at the Black Lives Matter protest? You don't want him at the Black Lives Matter protest? See you, nerd. Oh! 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 I thought WB has their own studios. What does WB have to do in anything? You know, Static could have been DC's Miles Morales. Miles Morales was inspired by, I believe the writer said Miles was inspired from Static. So absolutely. But from my understanding, from watching a documentary, from watching a documentary, the executives didn't believe Static's toys would sell, even though he had the #1 TV show. He had the #1 cartoon on for 4 years straight but they didn't believe he could sell toys, so they canceled the show. Not they tested it and it didn't sell, they just didn't believe it. So racism. That was the only enemy he couldn't beat, racism. Let's see. You guys speak to DC. Guys speak to Warner Bros. Figure out what's going on over there. Yeah, blah, 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 focus groups. That's actually crazy. Like, not even a prototype toy or nothing. Not even. That is why the show got canceled. It was like, but Spider-Man sells toys. You don't. That means they knew it'd sell. Yeah, you can't deny the influence. Because, I mean, Static Shock has been off the air for like 20 years. And people still talk about it regularly. People love it. And, I mean, like I said, he should have been their Miles. Everybody, regardless of color. I feel like everybody likes Static. But racism is expensive. Did I want to go that way? It's just always to this day. Like, that's one of the, like, if I ever started a DVD collection, I would absolutely want Static in the DVD collection. Absolutely. To this day. My kid's gonna be watching Static. That's what. It sucks too, because Static was a part of the great universe of the Justice League cartoons. Yeah. But you know, they're constantly rebooting things, and when you reboot things, then you got to plan to include the milestone stuff. The best case scenario, like, I feel conflicted about Static, right? So the main reason why Static is not a consistent character is, like I said, he's part of the milestone universe, which is owned. And the character is owned by the Static estate, the writer, because I think the original writer passed away, so his family owns the rights to the character, and they lend it to DC. So the best case scenario for like consistent appearances of Static is that the estate sells the rights to Static to DC and Warner Bros. But then the problem with that is, like, let's say they get the rights to exclusively publish Static content. What can also happen is they start pushing more Static content. It doesn't sell. Then he gets shelved and we never see him again. Because if it goes to DC, then it just becomes they only care about money and numbers. They don't care about influence. Versus the milestone owners, you know, they trying to keep it in the family business type shit. So it's like, me personally, I wouldn't want them to sell it because, like, that's their family heirloom, basically. Like, let the kids eat off that character and make right business decisions. It's like, it is what it is, man. That's exactly what I'm worried about. Because to be fair, a lot of comic books don't really sell that well outside of Batman. Like, Black Panther don't sell well. Yeah, just did some research and found out he was going to have a Game Boy Advance SP game, but they canceled it due to poor marketing. Toy sales, ultimately racist. That shit is cap, because none of that shit came out. I would have been back then, I would have been all over that Game Boy game. Need that. I'll take one now. That shit is cap as fuck. It felt like they didn't like the fact that he was super popular and they just try to make up some bullshit. He said, get him out of here. DC owns the trademark while Milestone owns the copyright. So it's like a 50-50 thing, yeah. The Milestone books were actually good, though. Yeah. But Milestone had issues crossing over into the mainstream. Because the unfortunate thing, and this is why I said you could always relate everything back to racism, right? Even when people are not trying to be racist, they end up being racist. So ultimately, while one of the main reasons why Icon, Hardware, and Static, you know, Rocket, they're not like super mainstream characters, is because one of the uphill battles Milestone Comics faced was people who were fans of comic books as a whole. They weren't sure if Milestone, because they made it very clear Milestone Comics were designed to bring in representation. So when you say that, what happens is people think, oh, this is only for black people to read, which is racist in itself. Because to me, it says you're not capable of putting Like I can play a game like Nathan with Nathan Drake in it, right? Any grizzled white man and it not be a problem. I can find a way to relate to the character. The unfortunate thing about any colored character is people will be like, "Oh, I'm not sure this is for me." I'm like, that's such a cop out, bro. You just don't want to relate to this shit. So they had to fight an uphill battle, and I think that's why they ended up linking up with DC to try to help the crossover appeal. That's why I was hoping that Batman Beyond and I'm not caught up on it, but what I read wasn't that good. That Batman Beyond static book was good. Maybe it'll help push both characters, but I don't know. You basically paraphrased one of McDuffie's interviews just now. Who's McDuffie? Yeah, like when a person of color makes a pop album, they label it as urban pop. Pretty much. Yeah, it got labeled. It got mislabeled. And it's like, no. I feel like if you watch Static Shock as like a kid and you put it in front of a white kid, there's things for them to relate. There's going to be certain things they're not going to relate to, like the racism aspect probably. But then there's other stuff that there's in there they can relate, like because every kid's experience is universal to some degree.
The Tokugawa armies defend.
The Batman Static comic is kind of okay. They just joined Data Center, so I feel it. Yeah, it's just like okay. It's something to read, but it's not something to like. I feel like in order for Static or any milestone character to cross over and go mainstream, they need like an absolute Batman moment. That's why I said I know it would never happen, but I would love an absolute Static. That shit would be fire. As him as an adult, he needs a moment where people are talking about him. Which, by the way, since we talking about reading, today I ordered. I was just gonna order the Moro and the Granola arc since I already watched Dragon Ball Super. But then I added it all to my cart for the Granola and the Moro arc, and it came out to like $160. Like, Jesus Christ. And then I saw they had a bundle to get all of Dragon Ball Super's mangas for like $185 on Amazon. So I just bought them all. I was like, whatever, bro. I'll just put it all on the shelf, even though I'm not going to read half of this shit. I bought my first manga, nigga. Man, I would have loved some Static. Bro, if they put out a Static toy, I would buy that shit just to put it on the shelf. Yeah, we ain't illiterate in this stream, so I'm gonna play catch up on the Dragon Ball stuff. How the fuck do... Oh, can I... Wait. I could just jump down from there. I'm overthinking. Although, I could stab him from here. I could sneak him. I timed this right. In my opinion, the manga trumps the anime. The book is always better. The book is always better. Come on, give it to me, give it to me. Bitch. I got an achievement. Give me that. All right. You could easily find the Super manga online, allegedly, by the way. Oh, yeah, I know if I wanted to allegedly just read it, I could. I wanted to own it. I wanted to physically own it. I'm trying to build up my bookshelf. You feel me? That's why I bought it. I know if I just want to read it, I could. I know that. I allegedly just read certain comic books, and I only buy certain ones. Yo, shout out to Mr. Bill Butts with a big raid of the 28. We appreciate you, big dog. Hope you're doing well. It sucks because even as Gen Z, we only got 2-3 black superheroes that's our mainstream, for real. Well, to be fair, you gotta support what you like too, right? Because like I said, the only thing that group of people respect is numbers, right? So like right now, Storm just got a book. It's called Storm #1, Earth's Mightiest Hero or something like that. I haven't read it yet, but she's got a new book out. You got to go buy it. That Static Batman book, you got to go buy it. Even if it's just like one copy, because they only respect numbers. That's the only way we can get more of what we like. Because to be fair, comic books as a whole don't sell well, and specifically black characters don't really sell that well. The Black Panther movie did great. The books do not. That's why a lot of the Black Panther books are pretty cheap to get. with the exception of like his first appearance. And that was a Fantastic Four book. Unfortunately, it's not early 2000s anymore. Physically, media is dying out. Well, that's why I wanted the books on my shelf. There's a Crucible Wraith right there. Let's go there. Black Panther movie did great because we showed up for it. No, that's facts. That's a great way to put it. That's facts. Like, looking back is low-key kind of funny. Like, folks was lining up to watch Black Panther 2, 3, 4 times in a row. I remember that shit. It was all over the news. Like, looking back, it was a great moment, but that movie was not that good. I think in the moment, if you would have asked me, because it was a cultural Black moment, I might have gave it like an 8 or a 9, but I watched it back recently. That movie is like a 7. Like, it's something, like, especially towards the end, the CG is pretty bad. And then you had the whole Thanos is coming thing too. I think that played a role. People were super excited. Oh, a black man about to go kick Thanos' ass. It's still a good movie, but it's not as good as I remembered. Oh shit. Killmonger single-handedly carried that movie. He did. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Is it this way? All the stars. So yeah, there is a book coming out at the end of the month. I think on the 28th or the 25th or something. I gotta look. It's called they're rebooting the Milestone universe. You gotta support it. It's called The New History of the Milestone Universe. I think they're giving all the Milestone characters new backstories or something like that. That's coming out this month. I caught that shit. I know I'm gonna get it. I would like to see a new Hardware book. And then it'd be cool if they did a Hardware. Because you know how they did Deadpool and Batman? If they did a Hardware and Tony Stark crossover, that should be fire. Because he's basically Black Iron Man. Not really. I would argue that physical media is growing because of the tiredness of streaming. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think that statement of physical media is dying is true 5-10 years ago, but he's right. Physical media is growing because people are getting tired of streaming services and shit. I just seen an interview from Jimmy Iovine in a video. He's a big like music record executive. He predicts that like streaming might be dead in the next 5 to 10 years because these record labels are hemorrhaging cash. That's why I started buying records, bruh. If tomorrow Spotify and Apple Music collapses, that'll be a dark day for a lot of people. Your life gonna be real boring. Gonna be straight silence. I was like, let me go buy something. But hearing executives say that they are not making any money, I was like, oh yeah. Did you get the Cole vinyl? I did. I'm waiting on it. I got my Expedition 33 joint. Obviously, you know, because people on a budget can't buy everything. Gotta be a responsible adult. Yeah, you back in the corner. But where I can, I do try to support art. If music streaming stop, I just go back to the 7 Cs. Well, even with that, like let's say streaming ended, right? And you just want to download MP3s allegedly. You still got to go out and buy an MP3 player. Now you got to do your research. Those are coming back. I see them on the TikTok shop. They making bootleg iPods now. It looked like an iPod, but it's some other shit. You got to go get the MP3 player and figure out how that shit work. What's up, buddy? What's up? Hi, I saw you. You give me the boop. Thank you. Which is a whole hassle in itself. Got that fat, juicy booty. Ooh-wee. Border collie with a juicy booty. You're welcome. Thank you. I needed that. Is Wulong Fallen Dynasty any good? It is. You can play the whole thing through co-op. Me and Siggy played it. It's fun. I think that's why Netflix is being taken off the PS3 to stop piracy. Here's one thing. Walking away all smug. He's like, that's right, human. That's right, pat me. You're never going to be able to stop piracy. I don't know why these companies focus on it so much. I'm personally, I'm a numbers guy. So this is mostly just me speculating, but me personally, I believe, generally speaking, most humans are good people that want to support things. The problem is our government is fucking us over. The cost of living is going up and, you know, wages are not. So that's one factor. And then on top of these streaming services, they've gotten fucking greedy. The reason we love Netflix is because that bit was $8 a month and it had everything I wanted. I will gladly subscribe. I will gladly support the arts. Now everybody got a streaming service. Every year the price going up. And we got Game Pass. Motherfuckers got greedy and they can't see that shit. I'm gonna need Netflix, Hulu, HBO Max. I'm gonna need y'all to figure out how to do the fusion dance real quick. If they all did the fusion dance, I'll pay $20 a month for it. But I'm not, until then, I got Amazon. That's about it. Yeah, streaming became what they hate. You live, that phrase is real. You either die a hero or you live long enough to become a villain. That shit is real. If they fused, it'd be $120 a month and it'd be out of business. Hey, but here's the funny thing. They better figure it out real soon. Warner Bros on their deathbed. Warner Bros on the street like a hooker selling for pennies on the dollar. Some of the world's biggest IPs on a corner with pumps. They better figure it out because them pockets is hurting. Motherfuckers only sub to Amazon service by mistake. Nah, I intentionally subscribed to Amazon Prime. To be fair, when I subbed to Amazon Prime, like that shit was only like $20 a year or some shit. I got it when it first came out. And the only reason I haven't canceled it is because I do use the service a lot. And then they introduced Amazon Prime TV. Now I get NBA games, get 60 games a year and shit. Like, it's still worth it to me. It's only because they added more value. Yeah, the 2-day shipping. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even get 2-day shipping. I get same-day shipping on a lot of stuff. 1-day shipping. I live right down the street from a warehouse, so like to me, it pays for itself. I be forgetting what it's like to use Amazon and not have the 2-day shipping. Till I see somebody else do it. I gotta wait a week. Like, wait a minute, yeah, people do that? I'm so used to it. In my head, two-day is default. Until you hear a friend say they don't got that shit. You get spoiled by it. You gotta be kidding me. It's heroic ass music. There's still people waiting 6 to 8 weeks. That's crazy. Couldn't be me. At my light down. Can you die already? Damn. Give me that shit. Oh, he was a more difficult one. That's why. Depends on where you live. Some folks will have same-day shipping. Still gotta wait 2 days. Yeah, well, I'm telling you, like, I know it's because of where I live. I can literally, the Amazon warehouse is literally like half a mile from my house. Like, if I hit the freeway, I can see it. So, like, it's literally just the luck of the draw. I happen to live near one. I probably would have to do 2-day if I didn't. And that wasn't intentional. I just happened to land by one. There's a frog near here somewhere. Can I beat this shit up? Imagine all these motherfuckers have to go through snowstorms. Yeah, I haven't been through a snowstorm in a hot minute, bruh. Because between Florida and now Cali, I'm just used to the warm weather. Must not be doing any side stuff. That gate was open for me. Really? I've been doing mad side stuff. I thought so. Wait, I can just go around.
What was that?
Oh shit. One of the best things about working at the warehouse is smashing the tortoise. Okay. Somebody got to keep him happy. The mix up. I'm glad I'm a DJ. I get access to record pools, so I'll archive all my music I get my hands on. Hey. Hit those Goodwills that got the records. That boy Tony Stavati said his power was out for days because of snow. Yeah, there's things I miss about the East Coast, but I'm good off that snow shit. Give me that. Let me fade him real quick. Gonda the Peeper. Get pieced up, pussy. Oh my god. I'm the final boss. Must be a boss nearby. Here we go. Where the fuck you live at in Narnia? Chill. We fighting again?
The Takeda flag will fly above Hamamatsu come morning.
One side of the US be dealing with storms, the other side get mild rain, California on top.
I move to take Kyoto. Join me in my conquest, and Hamamatsu shall be yours.
Trees exploding from the cold, is that real? Damn, a music head says streaming might be gone. Real music about to be back. See, I told you.
Are at arms.
Addicted to them crack rocks.
Then you shall meet Ieyasu in the afterlife.
I also learned too another problem with streaming. It kind of pissed me off when I found this out. So like I think most people know like streaming services pay pennies on the dollar per stream. What I didn't know, at least with Spotify, they pay out on a hierarchy type of way, right? I'm trying to figure out the way to describe it. So like certain artists like Taylor Swift, Drake, probably like Kendrick, like the top tier artists, they get the first big chunk and then everybody else fights for scraps. Let me lock in. I thought it was just like if you get X amount of streams, you get paid this much. No. A lot of that money is already allocated to the top. So it literally is a case of the rich get richer. Fucking my shit up, man. So this is final form, huh? Can I get a parry? Please. I'm tired. Of course. Oh, okay. Bro, it's still swinging. Oh, you would command grab, you bitch. I wish I could punish off that. So he's switching elements too. Oh. Big parry. Come on. Hello? Camera! You got, oh, this game. That makes me want to throw the controller. That's crazy. What a waste. I wasted my ult. Because the camera said, oh, you want to use your ult? We're not going to let you keep up with the action, though. And it takes forever to get your fucking ult, man. Weird Drake suing again. The payload, yeah, the payola benefits him, but maybe he feels like he's on the way down. Team Ninja Games in the camera. You okay? You need a hug? You have a hug? Come here. Oh, you need one? Come on. Oh, he needs a hug. Oh, what a good guy. He's smart. He's clean. He's fast. He's handsome. He smells good. He has no boogers on his face. Oh, you get a kiss. All right. Bye-bye. Shout out to Black Leaf with the sub. Appreciate you. Don't hit me. I was stuck on this dude for 2 hours. I feel like I did decent damage. I just need to parry more. Wait, what the hell? Where am I? Oh.
Who's that?
I need to do more damage. Or parry more, I mean. That was okay for a first try. I need to tap into more ninja mode and boss fights. Stun him. The #1 stunner. The #1 stunner. Of course. As soon as I switch, I got hit. It's the #1 stunner. What up, Bing Fire? Bing Fire, whoa. Oh. Anybody using Bing? Bing? Bing, anybody? Get them subs up too. Bing? Bing, bing, bong, bong. All right, here we go. Is your build starting to come online? Are you using gear sets now? My build. Nah, yes. Hey, you just accused me of watching a YouTube video. Nah, I don't watch a YouTube video. I'm just getting into fighting games. What does it mean when games have modern controls? Is that good or bad? Depends on who you ask. Fighting games like Street Fighter have an option called modern controls where it makes it super easy to do the special moves. Instead of having to do inputs, you just press one button, you do the special moves. Some people don't like it because it removes the learning curve and it lets people think they're better than what they are. I hate that shit personally. Kind of defeats the purpose of playing fighting games. Yo, shout out to Angel with the sub. Yeah, it's for pussies. I didn't dodge. I didn't dodge. I didn't dodge. Of course you moved. Oh, he kind of leaves himself open on the corner turns. Of course you jumped around. He recovered right back. Oh, it stunned him. Nice. I didn't get the In Street Fighter 6 is simplified, but the con of it is you lose access to some special. Yeah, you don't get the full move set, but for certain characters like Zangief, it doesn't really matter because all you're trying to do is play grab ass anyway. It is cool though if you're casually playing. Yeah, we're not talking about y'all. If you're just casually playing with friends and y'all shooting the shit, there's nothing wrong with modern controls. People hate people who use modern controls in online play and ranked. Like, you're a pussy.
I'm just gonna hop on and press these buttons.
Cause then like, I personally don't like it because then it's two people playing ranked and we're playing two completely different games. Like, how is that fair? They should have their own separate ranked. Modern controls ranked. Do that. Hey, buddy, you gotta back up. You gotta back up. Yeah, he leaves his backside open. Ninja might be better for this. Because he leaves himself wide open. Yeah, I see his weakness. Hello? I don't understand how that hit on a dot. He leaves his backside wide open, but pause. Yeah, shut up. This is a serious moment. Of course. Of course. Hello? It's okay, I figured it out. The speed of the ninja, you can turn the corner on him. It leaves him open. It's just, I feel like a lot of with these boss fights, I'm struggling more with visual clutter than anything. I would have been died. Oh hell no. He said I'm beating ass. I'm mixing it up. I'm still fighting close, throwing ninja stars. I'm mixing it up. This is not a throw bomb playthrough. Oh, come on. Hello? Hello? Shit. Let's get out the corner. I don't like this. Bitch. How? Some of the tracking on this shit is dumb as hell. All right, so now we're just hitting everything. For my fucking life over here. Hello? Bro, the visual clutter. Oh my God, imagine being a ball and gun gamer, man. Too much visual clutter. Yo, shout out to JR with the sub, appreciate it. Fighting Frit from fucking Final Fantasy. I got summoned on. Imagine being a ball and gun gamer doing this shit, bruh. I can't see you, man, this shit too hard. I can't do it. Man, I'm going, man, put a 2K. Of course that, just kill me, just kill me. Just kill me. Just kill me. I just beat this man this morning before work. Just fucking kill me. They wouldn't even make it past the first boss. It's too many buttons. This is too complex, man. Tutorial bosses are only hard because you don't know what you're doing. But I'm sure if I went back, it'd be easier. I'd probably laugh. All right, so I'm not pressing any buttons. So now he's just turning around on me. Okay. Slow down. Bitch. Hello? Bro, when I'm cracking this shit. When is it my turn? Hello? What are you doing? Get over here. Yeah, you're negative off that. I knew it. Hello, 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 hello. Stop moving. Hello, am I not here? Okay. Shut up. Time to turn up. It's time for my sage mode! Come here. Let me hit you. Knock me right out that shit. Bro, what the fuck? That was anticlimactic as fuck. You're negative. Your last hurrah. No, bitch. It's mine. Ah! Give me that shit. Boom. This is not a Siggy playthrough. We fight in a pocket.
The Takadari.
My nigga just running through bosses. Come on, man. Come on. Let's go. Please tell me this is the last time I fought him. That's his final form, right? I'm not gonna lie, I probably would have been there a whole lot longer if I tried to force the fight with the samurai, but I quickly figured out he overswings. He throws his shoulder into his punches, so you could just turn the corner on him. But if a parry fight would have been crazy.
Power was lost, and people were abandoned to the flames of war. The country needed a savior.
You prefer this game over the latest Ninja Gaiden? I think they're two different games.
Shogun.
I feel like Ninja Gaiden is more combo based.
But to
this is like a mix of a different stuff.
And aging impeded my progress.
Right, you old like Trump.
I will not stop until this country is mine.
Definitely sounds like Trump.
With my imminent
Do the boss battles feel satisfying? I feel satisfied. I wasn't frustrated. I overcame it. I'm cool.
For abundant life. I will not hesitate to make sacrifices for my people. Resolute, I hurried down my path. This old soldier lacks sufficient strength. I'm left with no recourse, but to entrust Tokugawa with my cause.
Tokugawa.
And fade away.
I feel like the last 2 hours, the game really turned up. I feel like it felt a little Ubisoft-y. I was just kind of running through the open world, but like it's been a lot of story and boss fights. I was worried there wasn't enough like good boss fights. Where I gotta be quiet and literally just lock in.
Has our ancestral blessing truly run its course? Do not defy heaven, but grow
side missions. There's a few more.
So taught the Buddha.
Whatever he ambling about. Serious FOMO is an Xbox player. See you in 6 months. See you guys in 6 months. You got PC? He bald headed. Bald headed skittle diddle.
Retreat? You wish to withdraw? Fall back! Everyone, fall back!
Bald head skittle diddle. Ain't got no hair in the middle.
Morning.
Bald head scallywag. Ain't got no hair in the back.
Takeda's forces seem to have
Joe
begun
Button. Samurai Button. Bun pumpy dub. Modern controls isn't a replacement for fundamentals. There's a reason almost no pros use it. No, that's facts. There's only like a handful of pros that use the modern controls. It just makes it annoying because it closes the gap. From what I remember, I don't really remember losing to people who use modern controls. It more pissed me off because it was very obvious they weren't supposed to be in the rank that they were in. But because they can do a cool couple things, they can kind of keep up with you. Like, you know, motherfucker. It's almost like, oh, you know what modern controls is? Who watched Boruto? Probably nobody, but you remember in the Boruto movie when everybody thought he was like that, and then they found out he was using ninja tools? That's what modern controls is. That's what modern controls are in fighting game. Like, you doing some cool shit, you be like, wait a minute. Get that shit the fuck out of here, bro. That shit is not real. Hell nah. That shit annoying as hell. Get your ass back in the lab. It's just Mickey, bro. It's Mickey.
Sacrificed everything for his cause, even as Lord Ie.
The ninja tool that made the jutsus. Yeah.
That
You take that shit off his arm, he was nothing until he started training.
So many allies and suffering so many hardships.
So fuck modern controls.
Have trodden but half the road before you. Lord Shingen has been defeated, but the Dark Raid.
Majority of players playing classic though, don't they? Yeah, majority do. I just remember when I was grinding Street Fighter 6, once I started getting in them platinum and above lobbies and the diamond lobbies, I would get annoyed. When you saw that modern M there, like, get the fuck out of here. Modern Zangief in a diamond lobby. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You one button pushing bitch. Says speak to her some more. Do you wish to proceed? Sure. A lot of these people complaining about modern are exposing themselves as hard. There's some of that. There's some of that, but that's not the complete it, because I definitely wasn't hard stuck bronze. I get it. It's more annoying that they can even halfway keep up with you. If you're good, I get the argument. You can overcome it. It doesn't change the fact that it's bullshit.
Head where the mirror leads. Someone you must defeat will be waiting.
Modern controls still taking shortcuts. Yeah, because like the whole argument is not 100% fair with like you're getting outplayed, because the issue with the modern controls too is like when you do an input, the input can take 3 to 5 frames, right? But on modern controls, it's just 1 frame because you press the button, so you can get your moves out quicker. So if somebody's really good and they use modern controls, that shit is the devil, dude. That's when you get tilted. New map. I'm happy for modern controls, but it shouldn't be allowed for online play. I feel like, yeah, that's the happy medium. Ban that shit from online, bro. What the? Is this the clan? The Japanese clan? What the hell? Yeah, what's going on? What the? Better not see you in my fucking yard. Some bitch. We're in the Icelands. It's cold ice on you, boy.
Take it out!
Oh shit, Akuma? Yo, he got a dick nose. What the hell? He got a dick nose. What the fuck? I think another reason modern controls are bad too is like some people get hooked on that shit, and it's not gonna make you better at the game. Because the problem with modern controls is like they don't translate. Not every fighter is gonna have modern controls, but damn near every fighter's got a quarter circle square, back quarter circle. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you might as well just learn the fucking fundamentals, learn footsies, learn the inputs, because it'll help you a lot more in other games.
This feels familiar. No mistaking it. This is Mount Kurama. And that was a great Tengu. Although something seemed gravely amiss. It appeared to be headed for Kurama Temple. Let us follow.
Look how hard my character breathing in this snow area, bruh. And I ain't got no pants on. I know Shorty Coochie cold as hell, bruh. Although Cardi B said hoes don't get cold, and I am the Hokage, H-O-E. Believe it. But I know that Coochie cold. Time to level up. All right, what we got? What we want to do? More strength. Wait, no, wrong. That? Ooh, shit. Oh, you still on? Definitely. Affects your arts proficiency's power, new jitsu power. Affects key and key recovery speed. I could do heart. Greatly affects your life. I don't really have a lot of health either. Like, I'm just all gassed. Despite Neo taking place in the same universe, Ninja Guy and the Tengu here look different. Oh, so they're from the same universe? I didn't even know that. I did not even know that. Let's put that up. We got more stuff. Learn stuff every day. Same universe doubt. Damn, she said she calling cap on your claim. I don't even know, so I can't question it. We got a new level 5 joint. Let's see, Inferno Rush and Inferno Claw, ninja style. Let's try that one out. Got a new joint here too. Wind damage, devastating shot, and giant and gale claws. Let me see what this do. Bro, get that the fuck off. I have a feeling I'm not gonna find a better move than the one I got. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You level 68 talking about Siggy? I'm level 68 from playing the game. Guys, Siggy was level 50 in the demo. He's like level 1000. You will naturally get to this level if you just that. It makes it funnier because in this game, I haven't been grinding like crazy or anything. Like, if you just play the game, you level up pretty quickly. It's very accessible. It's very accessible. That man ran around the fucking demo 6 times in a row. This game just gives you XP for breathing. It does. It's very accessible. So like all that grinding he did in the demo was unnecessary. I've only been playing the game. Who farm spot you set up? That's cap as fuck, bro. That's cap as fuck. What level are you, Watts? What level are you? Get the battle scrolls, skill management. Just hit level 100 now. See? It's easy to level up in this shit if you just play the damn game. He got to be one-tapping bosses by now. Probably. Oh, shit, I don't got all my potions. Oh, actually, let me check my gear. Yeah, Siggy is the final boss. That shit funny as hell. Especially if you do co-op because they have kill multipliers. I didn't even know that. So co-op is the cheese for grind. Oh wait, we got a better bow. Put that one on. No new helmets. You went into the game like One Punch Man. Yeah, I came into the base game. I was level 24 from the demo. I think that's most people. They're like level 20 something. I just got 60 from playing the game. 158 damage, water redemption taken. Pride of the Crimson. What does anybody know what that mean? Like Pride of the Crimson Army? What the fuck does that mean? level 100 isn't the flex you think it is. So does he? What's the max level on this shit? Ooh, what's the max level? Melee attack, key damage, electrified, deflect. Whole armor set. Let's go. Faster movement. $750 of following Neo 2's level. Sheesh. Siggy about to be level 750 then. Shit crazy. Got the prayer beads. Follow the drink. Oh, I forgot to do. Do I have shoes on? Follow the drinking gourd. Oh, I do. It's just like sandals. Okay. I got any new tonfas? I do. Ooh, new royal tonfas. Backstab damage, imbue paralysis. What? These bitches give paralysis? Oh, let me hold up. That's fire. So the levels from the past games don't cross over? Nah. This is a new game. You're a new character. Got a new bow. Let me get that. Alright, that one does 75. That one does 77. What do these do? Strong key attack. Life recovery, ninjutsu gauge. Let's ride that joint. That one's cooler. No better stats there. Shinobi gauntlets. Where are my shinobi gauntlets? Nothing new there. Guard key recovery, faster movement, dodge key consumption. Nah, they don't. You're not the same character. Yeah, like, because wasn't in the last Neo you play like a white dude? That was kind of like one of the arguments when people were saying they were mad about the Black Samurai in Assassin's Creed. They was like, there was a white dude in Neo. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? All right, we got upgrades. We got upgrades. Let me upgrade you. This area is pretty. Back shots. Oh, it does get that paralysis. Which is funnier because Yasuke is one of the bosses in the first one. Your gear definitely matters more than the level. I believe it. I believe it. That's why I stop and make sure to read what the stuff does. The interview you guys did with the Crimson Desert was dope. They are usually a snooze fest for me. Hoping you guys get a chance to do more. Yeah, I keep meaning to sit down and look at all the big games that are coming out so I can try to find PR people on Twitter. That one was easy because he reached out to me. But I'm going to have to find some PR people and slide in DMs and shit. I could get someone from Monster Hunter Stories. We could do that one. I don't know shit about Monster Hunter. Pragmata, yeah. Pragmata. I don't know if Monster Hunter Stories would be worth doing just because, like, I don't know if that's the biggest, but Pragmata, yeah. I feel like people would be looking forward to that shit. Alright. On the road again. Let me upgrade you. Okay, we got a top op right there. Pragmata and Monster Hunter Stories would be the same person. Oh, my bad. I didn't know. Sorry, buddy. You gotta die. Alright. All my life, I wanted to be a yokai. Oh, I finally have this. I can go back to those other areas. Nice. How did you combine puzzles and shooting at the same time? Like, who thought of that shit? Oh yeah, this new Tonfa is nice with the paralysis. This is cheese. What was the purpose of coming? Oh, I was gonna say, what was the purpose of coming up here?
This evil that taints the mountain, where might it have come from?
Have you done the blacksmith's quest yet? I don't even know how to get to the blacksmith. So no, I've never been there. I haven't been to the blacksmith since the demo, bruh. And I ain't going back right now. I'm in the forest and it's snowing. Now she going. The Eternal Rift. Maybe the next prayer joint I'll do it. We got a wolf down there. Wolf boy, wolf boy. I have a wolf in my house. You ever stop and do that? Like, think about that? Like, if you have a pet. Like, wow. I have a whole wolf in my fucking house just sitting on the couch. Pretty fucking cool. That's how you unlock the advanced skills, too. Clearly, I ain't need them because I'm talented. I'll get to it, though. I'll get to it. All my love is on the hand. Don't look over here. Yeah, this game is a lot easier just to miss shit. It's so much going on. Big ass demon squirrel. Of course. Oh, did I switch my shit? Oh, this is not my... I forgot to switch my shit back. Bitch, shut up. Alright, make sure to switch back to my slashy move. Save the blacksmith set gearing and crafting for off stream when you get late game. We're gonna do that crafting off stream, chat. Off stream. Sorry, nerd. A lot of Gunner material in this game? How would I know? You got a whole button to change styles on? Nah, you just tap it. It's pretty quick. You can do it super flashy. Never ashy. That move sucks, man. Stay with me. There's a frog over here. Oh, there he is. Stay with me. 1, 2. No. Okay. Let's go around. Eating bud is all I have. That was easy to miss. Little frogman was right there. Earlier when you were talking about Street Fighter, I was asking if the new one was beginner friendly. Yeah, that's the one that has modern controls in it. So yeah, technically. Okay. I will say though, if you're trying to hop into Street Fighter 6 now, it might be a little bit rough because at this point, ain't nothing but FGC sweats on there. So I don't know how long it would be to find a rank match for like a lower rank. It might be fine. I don't know the current state.
To have made it this far, you must be a warrior.
They dropping the Iron Man game trailer tomorrow? Yeah, all right. I forgot that game even existed. I doubt it.
Ordered by Minamoto no Yoritomo to
EA gonna announce they canceled it. That's what they're gonna do.
Wreaking havoc on our world. And yet, I've lost my...
I see. If Yoritomo is alive, this must be...
I think it's still selling pretty well.
It appears we've somehow gone back in time again. Then Mount Kurama is the great Tengu's domain. This is supposed to be a peaceful mountain.
They just saying anything when the state of play comes. And that, hey, high key, I feel like that's why a lot of people be hating them state of the plays. Y'all be putting y'all hopes and dreams in these state of the plays and then get mad that none of your hopes and dreams is in it instead of just treating it for what it was. If there's no Bloodborne, that shit trash, bro. You guys are not getting it. Get over it. I don't think Wolverine gonna be there either. Got the copper core. Hey. Got a ninja lock. Hey. With the power of the copper core, anything is possible. Got the samurai text. Now anything's possible. Okay. What an intro. Bitch. Look at you frozen. Brick. Stuck my claw up your ass. Bitch. Yeah, shit. I'm just looking forward to the token news as well. Hey man, Ethos thought I was crazy when I said I don't know about 2XKO, man. Marvel tokens coming. I genuinely thought that Invincible had a better chance. Like that, like you can't underestimate the power of IP. Like League of Legends is cool, but League of Legends is not Marvel. Okay, okay. League of Legends is not Mark Grayson and Omni-Man. Sometimes it ain't about gameplay mechanics. Motherfuckers just want to play as their favorite character. They got Spider-Man. That's all you need to know. I don't know. Arcane is better than most Marvel games. What Arcane got to do with anything? They made a League of Legends fighter. League of Legends fans don't play fighting games like that. Obviously, sometimes there's an intersection, but not always. People who watch Arcane weren't looking forward to a fighting game. That's why ain't nobody playing that shit. Okay. Got a skill point? No. Power, power, power. Pretty sure the Bloodborne source code got lost. No way Sony remaking Leva. Well, no, they're not remaking it because From Software doesn't own the rights. So I need to change my shit to this one. That's what I like using. Is a shortcut? I love 2XKO. I feel bad it's not doing well. I think it's a good game. It's sometimes like there's never like a specific reason. I think 2XKO is a good game. I just don't feel compelled to grind it, if that makes sense. Imagine a Bloodborne 2 announcement. Yeah, y'all gonna cream y'all pants. The hell is that? Don't fight an umbrella. Two XKO for me just took too long for me. Yeah, I felt like they took too long to come to console. I don't know. So yeah, you know what? Now that I think about it, that was actually a big fuck up for 2XKO as well. Fighting games predominantly succeed on console. It is more of a console genre type of game, with the exception when it launches on PC with crossplay and its own console as well. But it has to launch simultaneously. 2XKO launched on PC and then took a year to come to console. Like, they kind of fucked it up. I don't understand why they did that. If they only could afford to go to one platform at a time, they should have beta tested on console first and then ported over to PC later. But I would imagine they probably took the PC route first due to Riot, because League of Legends is popular on PC, so they were probably thinking, oh, League popped off on PC, so we'll be fine. Not realizing, like, no, fighting games are more console dominant. Yeah, and then it was in development hell, yeah. But like I don't understand the PC launch thing. Like, I don't know why they did that. Even like when I buy fighting games, I usually get them on console. I think they catered to the arcane crowd whilst making it really hard to get it for a normie. And that's the problem. I don't think they should have ever tried to appeal to the arcane crowd. Those guys watch Netflix and play League of Legends, but they're not necessarily into fighting. Like, the FGC is a very specific group that you need to cater to. Mortal Kombat didn't do it, and that's why it failed. I actually really like the stun on these Tonfas. Die! Bitch! Trying to live service the cheapskate FGC. That's another thing too. Yeah, that's facts. The FGC broke as hell. They don't got no money for no $20 skin. They said, ooh, free fighting game. They had no intention of spending money on that shit, bro. League of Legends fans spend money, obviously, because this game's been around for like 20 years. Them FGC motherfuckers broke as hell. That's why they fight each other for popsicles and t-shirts. The memes are true that was on Twitter. The skins were $100? That's even worse. Yeah, they out they fucking mind. I didn't know that. God damn. I would love to know who said we should put $100 skins in a fighting video game. That's nasty. Level 72. Oh shit. You got a shovel? People not even buying $100 skins, let alone, like, motherfuckers getting greedy. It's good to see people voted with their wallet. Yeah, some dead or alive. Like, bro, are y'all okay? Do you need some money? Why are you asking for so much money? Are you poor? I'm going backwards. Somebody came after me? Piece of shit. I want to be ninja. I was going backwards. Okay. Somewhere someone bought it, and they gonna feel dumb as hell if that game fucking shuts down. Bought a $100 skin, can't even look at it. That's the problem with live service games. Fucking hate these Ninja Turtles, man. They got demonic umbrellas. It's nice that I can do paralysis with the Tonfas, because then I can switch to my samurai stance. At that point, you might as well get robbed. Remember those Ninja Turtle skins for Street Fighter 6 for $15? Hey, I could proudly say I never bought none of that shit, bro. None of that shit. I saw the pod. Are you guys thinking about trying Overwatch again, or was that jokes? Probably jokes. They're not gonna play. I don't really care that much. Probably should have played it because, yeah, get owned. Probably should have played it because I don't think there's a lot of. Well, no, we can talk about the state of the play. I don't know what the news is gonna look like at the end of the week. Big combo, sit down. Ninja lock, give me that shit. Talent. Hi. I ain't no stamina. Only political thing I want to say is watching Cash and that blonde lady just straight up lie in court and all the victims were literally behind them and made me sick to my stomach. Yeah, it's getting really weird, but I think that dog is bored. He is. It's a border collie. He is. He's not necessarily bored. He's just lonely. He's an attention whore. I was about to say, yeah, the part that like pissed me off, but I think people are starting to wake up, is when they asked her to ask why. So like, for those unaware who haven't been keeping up, some congressmen got to see the unredacted versions, the uncensored versions of the Epstein files, and apparently Trump's name appears 1 million times in that paperwork. That, oh, he's cooked. When that shit come out, oh, he's cooked. And they were asking why Pam Bondi, the head of the DOJ, the Department of Justice, was protecting all these powerful men. And she said, we don't need to talk about this. She said, why don't we talk about how the Dow Jones is over 50,000? The stock market is booming. I said, yo, he asked you, why are you protecting pedophiles? And you said, look at the stock market. She should be fired. Nuremberg trial started now. It's bad, bro. And she was so defensive and argumentative. I was like, oh yeah, she's the fuck out of there, bro. The time is coming. It just got to be patient. Hold on, somebody drop the super chat. Yo, shout out to Andres with the super chat. I appreciate you. He said it. I know someone in the YouTube chat probably messed up already. I'll pay for their sins. I appreciate you, man. This nigga said, I'm gonna apologize for you bitch ass niggas, bro. Oh shit. Open the shortcut. There's a shortcut. I can open it. How are people shown to be monsters but nothing is to be done about it? Like open corrupt. Unfortunately, here in the United States, like half of the country has been fucking brainwashed. You got a bunch of Bible thumpers, one issue voters who believe stupid shit. I'm gonna be honest, it's hard to explain it. It's hard to explain it to somebody who lives in Japan or any other country. These people are crazy. All I can say is I don't even know, because I don't represent America. Never mind. I'm not gonna apologize on behalf of America. Motherfuckers is crazy. How this country's crazy. I don't know why. Well, I do know why, because of racism. But skill. Should I do strength? Should I do stamina? Let's do my heart. I got mad heart. My ex-wife supported Trump and she's British. Glad to hear she's an ex. Why? Out of curiosity, why that didn't work out? Out of curiosity. Crazy is an understatement. It's literally some fucking psychos that are in a cult out here and they don't know. The thing about people who are in a cult, they don't know they're in a cult.
It was once so quiet around here too.
That's how they ended up in the cult. A bunch of people lost. A bunch of people lost looking for a way to live, survive. You know, poverty runs rampant, and that opens people up to be tricked. Basically what happened in 1939. You know, when poverty and education levels are really low, it leaves people open and susceptible to be tricked. And unfortunately, the rich and powerful have fooled the poor white people into thinking that I am their enemy, not the billionaire dude. Our prime minister idolizes you guys. She wants to be like the U.S. Yeah, I've seen in Japan, they're becoming more. I know you're talking about. Y'all are becoming more conservative over there. See, and that's an example of like why it's so bad at what's going over here, because we influencing the world with that bullshit. Should I hit it? Wake up. Yeah, not suicidal, by the way. Yeah, I peep Japan going down a dark path. Ow, ow. Trump supporters in a different country is not something I consider, and that is really insane. It is. But they are in Britain. He's not lying. They are in Britain. I've seen it on YouTube. People talk about how they support him. I'm like, bitch, you don't even live here. Let's see. You're okay, dude. You're okay. See, he just wants attention. That's all it is. The average decent American is too bitch made or comfortable to actually get active. Yeah. Well, I don't even say the average American. There's a certain demographic. This is they fight. They need to figure that out. Ain't nobody else joining that fight till they figure it out. Marvel Rivals. You okay, Cammy? I know you throwing the team because you in my chat. You ain't paying attention to your match. Oh shit, it's Op over here. Why are you snitching? It just popped up. I didn't know you was fiending like that. My bad. What the hell hit me? Where'd that other dude go? It's always been like that in terms of immigration, a lot of xenophobia. Yeah, I know how Japan is like that. They don't like foreigners like that. It's like now it's on display though. Doesn't Japan already have a dark history though? They do. I mean, technically every country's got a dark history. People just try to act like shit don't exist. After Elden Ring, I relapsed. We got a dark present. We got a dark present, past, and potentially future too. Unfortunately. Oh, sorry. Puppy. He got a headache or something? What the hell was that? Was that supposed to be a crit? Oh, sit down. Bro, look at the combo, and you're not dead. Like, come on, bro. How much tougher can I be? I just did like a 50-hit combo, bro. Come on. Did you beat the main story? Nah, this game long as hell. Yeah, that's what we're not gonna do. I'll take all that. I love my puppy and my puppy loves me. He used to be 2, but he just turned 3. I throw his bone, he runs to retrieve. I love my puppy and my puppy loves me. You feel me? You're smiling? That's gross, dude. Yeah. What is that on your face? He thinks that's funny. He's smiling at me when I sing. Is it true that Native Americans and black people were referred by the same word? What do you mean? I don't know that. I'm not aware of what word that is. Anybody know what he's talking about? I don't know that word. I'm sweating to beat this before RE9. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same wave. I was playing this shit off stream. Trying to put in that pain. I didn't realize the map was so goddamn big. Have a skill point? I do not. Blessings. Game looks cool. I beat the demo and it's my first Neo experience. Pick it up. I like it. The fuck is the YouTube chat talking about? I don't know. Alternate facts. Got some new gauntlets though. Is this a shortcut? I love my puppy and my puppy loves me. Oh, this takes you back to the beginning, I think. Yeah, it does. Nice. Okay. I don't know why I would go back, but I just hate. I got gauntlets. Let me see some new gauntlets and shit. Got a new bow. Yeah. Oh hell nah. Cold head ass shit. What the lot? Oh, we are not rocking that. What's that? This guy. Key guard recovery is really better than fire resistant. Key consumption on the jump. This helps you with the stealth. Let's see. RE9, Crimson Desert, and Fable I'm most excited for. It's a lot of big-ass, long-ass games coming out. I say that much. It's going to be people who say there's nothing to play, there's no content. Be like, bro, it's definitely no shortage. Guard key recovery speed. Lightning resistance, faster movement, and negative effects on endurance. That makes me move faster? Nice. Damage taken over time. There is a transmog feature. I just haven't gotten it yet. I haven't been back to that motherfucking I haven't been to the blacksmith ever, so I'm playing the game on hard mode. Wait. I think was that shortcut open so I can go get the thing? Where's the nearest? Yeah, it was probably because I should probably go get that checkpoint so it knows where to spawn me. Oh no, there's one right here. I'm bugging. I don't know if I'm excited for Crimson Desert after I don't understand if the studio's transition to single player. Well, in their defense, it's the people who made Black Desert Online, and in their defense, Black Desert, I don't know how y'all feel, but Black Desert Online was the last MMO that I enjoyed, and that was like 10 years ago. That game was fun. They made a good action MMO, and you gotta keep in mind, MMOs are some of the hardest genres to make because it requires so much money to create this massive world and keep it going, right? So I believe they are more than capable of scaling down from an MMO to just a single player story game. I think they're capable. I would say just let's wait for the reviews to come out and see what he's talking about. See what they're talking about. It was fun, but man, that game was grindy as fuck. Yeah, that's why I stopped playing it. That's why I stopped playing all MMOs. I play every MMO until I get to about level 50 or some shit, and I turn that bill off. Except for, what was Amazon's MMO? I turned it off because it didn't have no mounts. Another boss fight? New World, yeah, New World. It didn't have no mounts in it. I was like, I'm not running across this map.
Perish. Bear the full brunt of the mountain's rage.
God damn, that command grab came out fast. Hold up. I gotta fight Akuma. Okay, he's got AoEs. Oh, he's a wind type, huh? He's a wind user ninja.
Insolence! Insolence! Insolence!
Heal. Fuck you! Oh yeah, remember the Tingus, the one that trained the half yokai? The Tingus, Pingus, Dingus type shit. Coming for you. God damn, all this snow. What the hell? Got us in the middle of Colorado. Got about to shoot Love is Blind Colorado season.
Bear the full brunt of the mountain's rage.
Of course, just spit on me. Okay, that leaves him negative off the grab. Oh, I can't see. Heal.
Insolence!
Move! This Tingus Pingus ass shit. Huh? Bitch. Of course I missed it. I missed my crit. Okay, yeah, he's negative off that, yep. Oh! Oh, oh, oh! Oh! Of course, of course. Love is blind, Rikers Island. Chill. Why?
As guardian of this mountain, I shall not fall.
You will. Oh no 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 no! Oh. Bitch! 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 What? The fuck out my face. Give me that shit! I'm like that! Fuck that dick nose! My armor. Racism is so funny. This lady from HGTV got fired because footage of her show appeared of her screwing the light bulb and just randomly said the farting word. Sometimes it is funny. It's like, bro, are you okay? Like, just living their brains rent free. Altair?
Calm your
We're going
spirit.
outside. That's Asian Altair. Calm your spirit. Speed running these bosses. This game, like, god damn, his dick is big. What the hell, man?
Have you come to your senses?
Got
My
a fucking chode on his face. Do bosses in this game have 2 phases? Apparently most don't. Some do.
Save the mountain's allies.
I can't take this character seriously, man. He got a 3rd leg on his fucking face, man. It's like, who? Look, he's almost deep throating his fucking nose. I can't take that seriously. The shit out of my face. Yeah, you see the fit? You see the fit? You see the fit? You see it? You like my fit?
Your deeds enabled me to restore my master's heart. I, Minamoto no Yoshitsune. Thank you.
Yeah, and I'm Hokage. And this is my Pokemon.
It is just as Shizuka said. There is a dependable glow about you.
Right, very dependable. Very dependable.
We quelled the turmoil.
I can't tell if I'm in the second area or not. Where am I in the game? I don't know what the fuck
Loosed
going
his
on.
army upon me.
You know what's going on, buddy? You're smart. We're smartest dog, border collie. Do you know what's going on?
I fled to distant lands. When word of the unrest reached me, I returned to the capital. Only to find my companions turned to a Latimer, clashing with humans.
You're in the second map?
I know not of his intentions, but if my brother is behind this,
and y'all said it's 3 of them?
My blade will once again flash. This time to bring forth peace between yokai and humanity.
Don't hit me, bro. That's not nice. That's not nice. Some yokai, something.
Quite the fierce visage.
Luigi's yokai.
Assuring. By what name are you known?
Tokugawa Takechiyo.
His fit clean though.
I shall get word to Shizuka.
Accompanied by, I got a new spirit. Nice. Big yokai. Hold up. Sacred Mountain. We putting in pain, chat. We putting in pain. So wait, let me see. This setup looks fire. I appreciate it. You see the fit, you see the drip. So, oh god damn, bro. Does this game fucking end? Jesus Christ. Oh, jeez. We got about 2 more weeks. Yeah, I mean, it took me like a week to beat the first area. Yeah, it take about a week to beat it. Oh my god, bro. It just doesn't stop. It doesn't fucking stop, man. I just got
Let's
here.
be off. I shall share what I know along the way.
Let's get it. Brown Thunder. Is it supposed to be like Brown Thunder? Brown Thunder. The Hokage. Alright, so now the map is gonna open up probably.
We are en route to Japan's renowned capital, Kyoto.
This reminds me a lot of Kessen.
I've returned upon hearing tell of chaos. But to think, the High Priest would become an anathema. Kyoto's history with yokai runs deep. But the 4
I think that's where Central Sea Dad from.
Have always
Big Sense of the Sea, Nottingham.
However, someone or something has corrupted them. And the town has been overrun by a Latimer as a result. My elder brother has come to Kyoto as well.
Yeah, this is just like Kessen. When you would, I don't know if anybody ever played it. That's a pretty niche game.
But
the way you would like set up battles and
has
stuff.
Become inundated with strange darkness. Kyoto seems fated to only plunge further into chaos.
Oh no.
Shizuka, who has been lurking close to my brother, says this darkness is called the Crucible. Much of the situation is an enigma, but cleansing the barriers takes.
He's talking a lot. He need to tell me how to get that fit.
Shizuka has already purified Funao-Kayama's barrier. 3 remain. There is no time to waste.
No time to waste. Kessen is the same company? Oh yeah, Koei Tecmo did make Kessen. Yeah, that makes sense. It might be some inspiration there.
Yeah. Yoshitsune has appeared on Kurama.
I wish they'd bring that series back. That series was so fire. Koei, make another Kessen game. Watch, tell your Koei people make a Kessen 3. I don't know if they made a 3. I only played Kessen 2.
Bring me his head at once. Nothing will stop me from becoming Shogun.
It was fire because it was like a console RTS, but then you had the ability to drop down into the battle and it would turn into Dynasty Warriors. You could change the tide of a fight. It was only like temporary, like a special move.
Shizuka, let us make for the palace. Guide me.
They seem
You
unwilling
ever play the
to let us
Tenchu
out of their
games?
sight.
I didn't know From Software made Tenchu. Yeah, I played them. They were fire.
Shizuka was worried.
Hey, I give it to this area look pretty. I need some shoes though. I give it to Koei Tecmo. They do a good job of making a lot of cutscenes and somehow not making any fucking sense. So that's shout out to them, man.
Once an enemy, always an enemy, it seems. I trust you, my timeless friend.
Bushido blade, Bushido blade. A monk presented your own with the corpse of the former Genji clan leader. Yeah, this has got to be second area because it's a lot of cutscenes. Raise an army with haste and take Japan. Thank you, thank you. Oh, this area is pretty.
There is a place I must go.
Love a snow area.
Rumors I cannot let pass. Would you seek out the barriers in the meantime? Take this talisman. It should enable you to expel impurities.
Purification talisman type shit. Do I got XP to level up? Soul core purified. I do. I do. We're gonna put that harder. Let's see. Change guardian. We got a new guardian spirit. Got a wind joint. What does do? The Kurama Slicer and the Inferno versus the Inferno Rush. I'm keeping that on. Let me see what that do. Oh, sorry. Now, why would I ever do that? Man, turn that shit off. In what fight am I ever gonna have time to do that dumbass shit, man? Get that the fuck out of here. Let's see, which one is this? The Inferno Rush, Hellfire Mall. Look at this one. Skill management. Me using this for the last 15 hours. You can have that. That's all you. You know what I haven't checked in a while? I have not checked the skill tree in a long time. He's just not down with the aerial combos yet. I'm black. I like to keep my feet to the ground. You know what I'm saying? Mother Earth type shit. You understand? Earthbender. Real Earthbender. Custom martial arts. Wait, it's been so long. I forgot how to even get to the skill tree. How do I get to that shit? Acquire. There we go. Acquire. Okay, I'm bugging. I got 6 points. Cool. Did I unlock anything new? Damn, when I get some new moves. Okay. Axe. Anything. No new moves. No new moves. What about the Tonfa? Unleash a powerful ground pound. You gotta go samurai train. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'll go there one day. Maybe I'll do a non-samurai training playthrough, chat, just to show how talented I am. I don't know. Chat say I need it. I say I don't. Welcome to the world's first hard-headed playthrough. See status, titles. So we got title points. Martial art key damage increases the key damage by my. Yeah, you know what? Damn, I need to get that up. Let's see, ninjutsu key damage, dodge key consumption. Hello, I see we playing another sword game. Yeah, we play another sword and potion game. You know the vibes. All right, damage taken. Reduce damage taken from attacks when your key is reduced to 0. Final blow. Increases damage dealt by the final blow. Let's keep getting that up. Is it the same as before? You got to complete certain missions for certain nodes? Oh, I wouldn't know. This is my first Neo. I wouldn't know. All right, let's see. 174. Melee key damage increases by melee attacks. Enemies. Melee damage. Increased damage dealt by enemy. Have run out of key or are in a winded state. I should do that. That'll be more rewarding for when I knock them down, right? Crucible. Crucible weapon damage. Let's do that, sure. I'm in a crucible. Eating Crustables. You love that parry slop, that parry and dodge slop. You know it. Dash key consumption reduces. Shooting stealth makes it harder for enemies to notice you. Damage taken reduces. Keep getting that stealth up from the ninja. Love that parry and dodge slop. Equipment rate drops. Item sales. I'll just do that. Familiarity bonus increases your familiarity. What does familiarity do? Increases damage dealt by martial arts. Luck damage. Increases damage dealt in proportion to the total weight of equipment. I don't really care about none of this shit. Increases damage, and that's how you learn crucible arts. Oh, so I should put it on? Okay, we spent. Oh, wait, I got points there. I don't really want to spend that shit though. Meet me at the crop, baby. So I guess it seems you can now undergo training in the internal rift. Oh, I just unlocked it. See, that's why I didn't know. It never taught me. I just got that shit, bro. Okay, so we have all our quests here. Oh, this map doesn't look as big as the other one. I could be bugging. I just started playing Sekiro. Probably won't play Neo for another 2 years. Hey, games are meant to be fun. They're meant to be fun, and you play them at your own pace. Ain't nothing wrong with that. At least you're playing good games. There are people out there playing Madden right now. That shit funny as hell. All right, y'all. I'm going to bed because I got to get up in the morning. I can play some tennis tomorrow. It's tennis day. I gotta take my guy outside too. We're going outside. Yes, we're going outside. We're going outside. We made good progress though. We beat like 4 bosses, I think, or some shit like that. I honestly lost count. I was whooping so much ass tonight. I appreciate everybody who followed. Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube. Let me see. Is Siggy still live? Can we toss it to Siggy? I will not be streaming tomorrow, but I'll be back Friday. Taking care of personal stuff and type shit. I'm going to rate the homie Siggy. He's playing Neo 3. He's like level 100,000 in the game. So if you want to see some high level gameplay, and by high level, I mean you want to watch somebody spam ninja stars and throw bombs and grenades. If you want to see a grenader playthrough, join the raid. Other than that, I appreciate everybody who came through, and I'll see y'all on the next one. I'll see y'all Friday. Peace.